And we're back. And we're back. Yo, what up? Okay, take two. VOD watchers, I deleted the first VOD because I had to restart the stream. That means you're going to skip the intro. I got to reopen the windows though, so it's kind of like a second intro. And I got to turn my mic volume up. And I got to turn all these things on. Chat, your mom's quiet, okay? I literally just rebooted my computer. Give me 5 seconds, okay? Gotta open every single window and the game. And this. You guys don't exist anymore. There you are. Okay, let's try this again. Try this one more time. I can control volume again. Sick. I had to reboot my whole PC, man. Okay. Controller mode engaged. We're gonna test this out again. Hello? Where's the game? Dude, what is wrong? What does Windows think? Does Windows have a firewall specifically against PlayStation controllers? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I know what it is. The game. I bet you it's the game. Don't lie to me. This is not default. No one can hear you right now. No one can hear you. I can't hear you. I mean, it should just be this. I hear something. Okay, this is very weird. Yeah, when I have a controller plugged in. Okay, if you unplug your controller while playing, you get logged out. What? Okay. Dude. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I need to experiment. Can you hear this? Okay. Just use your Microsoft product. I might have to. I don't want to use the Xbox controller because it's just worse than the PS5 controller. But I do have it. I brought it because I thought that this might be a problem, actually. Okay, so watch this. When I touch a button on the PlayStation controller. Okay. Yeah, I can. Once I touch a button on the PlayStation controller, I can no longer control the audio levels with my mixer. And you might say, is that a big deal? It is, actually, because I am constantly adjusting the volume. And I'm not sure why it removes... Because, yeah, I'm adjusting it every, like, few seconds, I would say. I'm the guy that's watching a movie on the couch with the family, and I'm the remote guy. You know what I mean? I can control it with the Windows sound mixer. Let's try... This is not going to do anything different. Nope. Okay. You can still hear that, but I can't. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at the point where I might just play with an Xbox controller, actually, and see if that changes anything. Let's try it. Oh, I feel so weird. I don't like it. Okay, when I plug the Xbox controller in, now the, like, Stream Deck itself stops responding. I've never had this issue. We've played games with controller before. So this is not like a unique circumstance. It seems specific to this game. Does Sony make official drivers for PC now? I still use the DS4 Windows. Yeah, I'm using the Xbox controller right now. That's the weird part. Yeah, once I plug a controller in, Stream Deck just loses it. Huh. Maybe I just need to be a mouse main. Sorry about this, chat. My bad. I didn't think it was going to be this big a deal. Let me try. PoE 2, controller, PC, audio problem. This is actually from 2 days ago. If playing with controller, PS5 controller, if computer switches to controller audio and I switch back to the computer speakers, the game crashes. Okay, so there's at least one other person who's having some problems playing controller on PC. No, mouse with WASD sucks. And is inefficient. In my opinion, that's to me. I know that some of you like it, and that's okay, but it is objectively the worst gameplay method. It's okay to be objectively wrong. The reason why it's wrong, to elaborate, is because if you need to hold WASD, unless you rebind all of your abilities to the mouse, then, which I don't like because it jostles the mouse, then you have to take fingers off movement keys to use your abilities. So a controller would be better because you don't have to move your thumb off of left thumbstick. And then regular mouse movement, you don't have to move your hand off of where you want to move while your left hand controls the abilities. So it just gives you fewer opportunities to stay moving. I don't have 7 or 8 fingers, unfortunately. Okay, so if it thinks I'm using the mouse, I can do this. If I touch the controller, I can no longer control the volume. What? Okay, let me try this. What if I go options? Yeah, it's on the right output. No idea. I just run away to the right when I have to hit Q skill and run away to the left when I have to hit the E skill. Easy. But dude, look at the hotbar at the bottom. Oh man, dodge on circle feels so much better. But actually though, why keep the health globes uber far up? Plus all the abilities are bottom middle. That's so much better. Why not put the health globes where they go? You know what I mean? There's like a curvature right here and a curvature right here. And you're telling me that this won't look better when it's like naturally pushed in like Diablo? The health globes shall not be center. This is forbidden. They could save some space here. These icons are too big, I think. Ugh. If I could control volume, I'd be gaming like this. I can't figure out, and if I use the mouse, you can see a mouse, but I can't use the mouse for anything, which is really weird. And if I unplug my controller, goodbye. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna be a mouse boy because this is too annoying. It's just too obnoxious. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. We're getting there. Early access games, man. Early access games. Okay, now I can control volume. I'll just play the way I've been playing. I'd prefer to play with controller though. Yeah, both controllers cause problems. I'll try the Xbox one more time though. Oh, you're not allowed to switch control mechanisms unless you're on the login screen. Or like the character select screen. Also, the Xbox makes this noise. Which is just so... the clack. The clack. Wait, I actually can control the volume now. However, what is all this? Control... I don't like this guild UI. Yeah, that's not the best. How do you open like any menu? Oh no. Yeah, chat, I can't do it, dude. There's no cursor on this screen. You have to go one node at a time to cross the screen. Come on, man. The devs have been playing so much PoE 1 on PC that they haven't played any console ARPG. Zoom out, it's quicker. No, it's not. You still go one node at a time. What are you talking about, man? You just wrote some random lies in chat. That's still way quicker. It's literally the same speed, my dude. But thank you for doubling down. It's the same speed. You just see more. Yeah. One node at a time? You make it sound like there's like 1,500 nodes or something. Impossible on Jay. This screen is also bad. Good luck, console players. That's all I have to say. Per Reddit, controller controls volume by holding the triangle and moving the left stick up and down. What? For volume and left right for track change. I'm trying it on the Xbox controller and nothing's happening. I just hit A. Oh, never mind. All right, I'm not going to use the controller. I just want to fight like one pack of mobs and see how it feels. I cannot use the controller with this UI. Console players are used to menu punishment. Listen, I'm gonna be that guy, but I've been playing Diablo 4 exclusively on PS5, okay? So, I am that console player. So this is not the reaction of a PC elitist. None of my abilities are bound. I can't do any attacks. Oh, goodbye. All right, you know what? Just disconnect me. I'll just play with mouse. This is only available on PC? Nope. Incorrect. Maybe correct? I don't think I'm pretty sure that I saw it on the PSN store. Did I not? Yep. It's on the PlayStation Store. Path of Exile 2 Founders Pack, Early Access. 3,300 ratings so far. Yeah, it's on there. Destroy, to give you an idea of how low of a priority the UI is for the devs, we could not figure out how to receive guild points to increase the size of the guild, and we solved it by looking at a forum thread for Path of Exile 1 from 2013 that had the exact same issue with the exact same solution. Because it looked exactly the same. The UI has not changed. That's how low of a priority like user interface and usability is for them. Modern UI and quality of life conveniences are not traditional, okay? That's not what D2 would have done. They would have made you suffer. I just finished Act 1. Nice job, Knight. Speaking of the guild, let me invite the people that have already put their name in. Ape Vest sent you an invite. Soups is in. Lazy Opossums got an invite. Falcris. Oh, we don't have... We're full. Okay, hold on. Time to spend another $10. Getting scammed. All right. Who was the one that didn't work? Did I get lazy opossums? It was Falcris. And Waitedon. I'm looking at the channel point. If you want to join, hit the channel point redemption for 1 whole channel point, and that way it puts it in a list so I can see everybody who wants to join. We got 70 members.
This is the Sound Redemption.
And we got some level 40s in chat. They're racing to be max level. Who's gonna be guild first? 44? Knight XD is in. PB for you is in. Frickster is in. Shay O'Rook. Oh, did I type it wrong? Zeph. All right, your character doesn't exist, Shay O'Rook. What's your actual character name? Or maybe are you still in the tutorial? By the way, thank you for the subs. Chorizo, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the prime. And Classy Doge for 51 months. I told the VOD watchers they were skipping the intro, and then I spent 20 minutes trying to figure out controllers, only to go back to PC. It is what it is. I'm sure I would like WASD, but man, the ability controls are just too much for me. Taking my hands off the movement keys to spam those abilities just feels weird. Hello, Captain 12 Tooth, what's up? All right, Shay Rook, let me know if you get that fixed. We're gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna check the guild stash. Those of you who just joined the guild, we do have a guild stash. I might need another page because people have been putting stuff in here. My suggestion for this, since there is so much stuff, is only put in like rares or higher, which is mostly what we've got. You are free to grab anything you want out of this. If you put anything in the guild stash, expect that it is gone forever, okay? Do not use this as overflow storage for yourself, because this is for people to use. There are, we have purchased a bunch of tabs. So there are weapons in here, there's armor in here, there's some socketed armor in here, there's some skill gems. So like you can use this level 9 skill gem to preview skills that you can't have access to yet. So you can look at the video for them if you want, you know what I mean? To maybe plan what kind of build you might want to make. We got flasks in here all the way from up to level 40 to 50. So we want to only keep magic or higher flasks. I don't know if there's better than magic flasks. So don't put basic flasks in here, but you can grab one if it's an upgrade for you. Essences is going to take a while to populate, but we did go ahead and buy the essence tab, and I made the unique not able. You should be able to add, but not remove from this. This is the museum. I can make it where you can grab stuff out of here, I guess, but I thought it would be fun if we just had like a collection of uniques. If people just want to use them, that's understandable, and I can just like allow this to be removed, because some people might not know what I got this for. This unique belongs in a museum. A guild sticker book. So we got 16% of scepters. Like, I think for the uniques, we kind of had a thing yesterday where there were like 6 uniques in storage and then they all disappeared. So I don't know if someone took a bunch of them, but I feel like if there's a unique you want out of this that you really want to use, then I'll give it to you, you know, probably. If it'll like allow you to make your build or something like that. But I do think it'd be fun to just try and make like a unique collection and have like one of each unique in the guild. Is there a log for the stash? There should be one on the website, but it didn't seem to be working yesterday. Okay. Either way, all this stuff is in here is good for you guys to use at your leisure. But if you really need a unique, then we can arrange something. Okay. Let's get back to it. I don't remember, was there something I was gonna do at the end of the stream yesterday? Let me just get a little bit of lore and then we're gonna set off. All right, Risu, tell me about the Maraketh.
I cannot say I view the Maraketh favorably, but there is no other power to which I can turn. Jaman-Ra is going mad, and I know that the Maraketh will unite their scattered Akaras to confront him if the need is great enough. I believe that it is.
Okay, tell me about the Dreadnought.
We Faridun have never had grand caravans. In our preparations, Jaman-Ra tasked our people with building one of our own. The intent shifted as madness crept upon him. Soon it became the greatest war machine the Vastiri have ever known. The wish for a better life was gone. Only thoughts of hatred were left.
All right, tell me, Zarka, about how to recreate the horn.
Ah, the horn. How to condense a 7-day tale. It was created during Obala's 8th adventure, her final quest before becoming the Sekama of Sekamas. She wrested control of the 3 elements. Her trusty war steed, the great mastodon Ekbab, gave its tusks for the carving and the channeling of lightning.
Ekbab.
The essence of water was a secret held at the heart of Keth. And primordial fire must be earned from those that originally brought it to Rayclast. We will find them at the Valley of Titans. Yes. Those are the 3 elements we will need.
Okay. Goodbye. Now, Hooded One, tell me about... Hey, Hooded One, tell me about slavery.
Yes, I have seen the slaves pulling carts. I am uncomfortable with the practice, but from what I understand, it allows those captured in battle to serve rather than simply being executed. There are not enough resources to keep prisoners who do not work. In this harsh land, it is perhaps the lesser of 2 evils. That is what I tell myself, at least.
Hooded One sees the upside in everything. Perhaps it's not so bad after all. All right, Hooded One, I see what side you're on. It's actually good. Wow, yeah, thanks, guys.
You have no idea how much restraint it requires to listen to tales of people and places I knew, yet not correct her. She's close. I shall grant her that. Often startlingly so. In certain details or sequences of events, but the spirit of what happened thousands of years ago, the essence of that life, has been embellished. At other times, the stories convey only a pale shadow, and the true magnificence is lost. Or is it my memories that have drifted with time? I suppose we shall never know. Because those days are gone, never to return. All that I once loved has been dust hundreds of years longer than you have even been alive.
Listen, the emo one. Chill, dude.
Do whatever it takes.
Okay, let's go kill some monsters. Why am I holding onto this grand mana flask? Dense Grand Life Flask of the Foliage. Yeah, we don't need this either. Maybe I should clean out some storage here. I was holding on to this, but it needs 34 strength, so I'm probably not gonna be able to use this. And it has a socket, so you know, I could donate that to the guild, but since I'm not taking anything out of the guild stash for my own playthrough, I think I'm gonna craft it because it's my only way to get more sockets on things in the future. Ditto for this. Do I need Agile Pathfinder coat of reinforced skin? Probably not at all. Do I need this snapping, crackling quarterstaff? I mean, it's cool and it has a lot of base damage, but we kind of just like customized our staff and actually have runes in it now. Whoa. Look at this. What about this belt? Why am I saving all these belts? Max life and strength. Trash. I think we have like a pretty decent rare now. All right, I'm gonna clear a bunch of this stuff out. Where's the salvage? There we go.
Need something?
Who disenchants? Zarka?
What?
Maybe I should just be getting money instead, but these are not worth very much.
I will tell your tale.
And then here's another flask for you. It's not bad. Hey, do me a favor. Don't bring that in here. Thank you, Snorble. All right, Freakster, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate the sub, and also for gifting a sub to Chase on Top. What's up, Chase on Top? Also, Mej, thank you for 69 months. Nice. Yo, nice. This is probably not the best place for this conversation. Yeah, keep that in your little, like, Reddit thread circle jerk sections. One Classy Doge says, E, thank you for the 50 months and the E sub. Classy Doge, Mej, Freakster, appreciate it, dude. Okay. Almost done. Almost organized. Ooh, I forgot about this. Here you go. Some of my chat. We're gonna need another tab in the guild stash. I think we're gonna need another tab.
What?
Okay, I'm ready to go. It's pretty full. Where are we off to? Not doing the trial yet. We'll do the trial soon, though. Did we do Keth? Quest is go to Keth, go to the Valley of the Titans. Let's go Valley of Titans first. They're both the same level. But yeah, thank you for the gift sub, Freakster. Enjoy your Chimera mount. The drops are still enabled. If you guys want the Chimera, it's 2 gift subs or a sub and a gift sub to any streamer who is playing Path of Exile 2 right now. Lots of people have already... Who the hell is that? Huge tornado! Dude, I want to do that move. Why do they get to do cooler moves than me? I want to do a giant dust storm tornado. All right, back on Monk day 3, bros. Let's get it. Starting off with the uncut spirit gem level 7. Okay. You need a level 8 for the next tier of spirit gems, though. I still only have 30 spirit at the moment, so I'm just gonna save that for now. So like these things will unlock passives that require a specific amount of spirit. Usually 30, but also sometimes 60 it looks like. Maybe there's other denominations. But since I'm already using one that I quite like, it's the windy effect that's on me. That's the passive I'm using. It basically gives me 3 stacks of plus evasion. Why is the camera zooming out here? Why is the camera zooming out here? There's something in the rock. I can see it on the map. All right, you guys need to chill, man. I have no idea. What increases your spirit? We got our spirit increased... Was it via a quest item? I don't remember. Who the hell? Frosted Walking Goliath periodically unleashes ice. The camera feels really weird in this zone. I don't know. Is it just because there's like tall boys? Okay. Why you push me though, bro? Are you guys even doing damage? The bell's doing work these days? Yeah, I think I accidentally stumbled into the monk meta. Cause like, after doing a little looking around social media last night, it seems like most people who are playing monk are going bell. I didn't think I was being original, but I was like, I picked it because hitting the bell seemed funny as a move. But then it turns out that it's probably like one of the best damage dealers. So what I'm saying is I accidentally may have gone monk meta, and now I'm gonna have to change my build to something else. So we're gonna work on that. Who? This Lich is just resuscitating people. I gotta figure out how to get the bell with the Merc. Dude, we tried. I was a little disappointed yesterday, actually. We tried multiple combos with the bell, and they did not work. We tried multiple crossbow moves, and they don't work because the auto-targeting in the game is so aggressive that you can't shoot the bell. The auto-targeting in melee and ranged is incredibly aggressive, and it won't let you attack where you want to attack. Because I was trying a crossbow monk build yesterday, and it was just too finicky. Like, I'm having trouble aiming at the bell just doing melee. The only reason why I'm even hitting it is because the attacks have cleave. And it's because it wants to, like, attack other enemies instead of the bell. And I just have to get close enough that it hits both. It's very, very, very finicky. I would say the auto-targeting is probably the worst part of the combat. It's the thing that is in need of fixing the fastest. Very cool and well-animated mobs in the game. Yeah, I think the animations on all the enemies are really good. The camera's zooming even more. An ancient seal with a giant who's definitely not gonna come alive at any point in the game. Oh shit.
What wonders and horrors.
This is like the beginning of Aladdin. I don't know what I'm doing here. Find and activate additional ancient seals. Tornado, please leave. Tornado. Infinite tornado. But anyway, I was rather disappointed that all the things that we experimented with for the bell just couldn't work because of the jankiness of the targeting system. Because we tried 3 different crossbow attacks. I've also wanted to try, we tried the war cry, which was okay, but the war cry explosions weren't very big. It seems like, sadly, the best way to activate bell is just using Tempest Flurry, which I feel like is kind of boring. It's not very exciting. It seems like just the standard intended way. I'm sure someone else will, like, I think that the arrow could work if they change how targeting works. Rapid fire has a bit of a wind-up though. But I imagine it would work with the armor-piercing rounds if you could infuse them with some elementals. Okay. In a world where the targeting is fixed, armor-piercing rounds would probably be the best. Who is resurrecting you guys? My Witchfire minion build is pretty lit. Yeah, I saw like people were either extremely happy with their witch or were extremely unhappy. I've seen multiple people be like, oh, I started witch, but then I swapped. The one thing that I have noticed is a number of people have swapped from something to ranger and have been very happy with ranger. I have been seduced by the bow. Cause I think most people didn't pick Ranger at first and then kind of swapped over to Ranger and they're like, yeah, I like this better. Alright, these enemies are really, really annoying. Because you can't roll through. You have to, like, you get stuck. And they do, like, a fairly large AoE right in front of them. So if you can't roll through them, then you need to roll to the side, I guess. But sometimes it'll clip you on the way out. I like Witch Hunter so far. I've got a couple Ranger skills for my Merc that are fun. I started Ranger pretty good. It's OP. I will reserve my judgments on Monk for after Ascendancy. Once I have ascended, then maybe I'll have some thoughts. I really want to make an Ice Steam minion build. I'm not sure what I want to make. I know what I have, but I don't know what I want to end up with. I guess. Also, Shayrook, didn't you say you misspelled your character name? Did I ever get your actual character in? Also, if you want to join the guild chat, we have a channel point redemption. You could just put in your character name and then I'll invite it once I check the lists. Oh. Zephyr Mon. Okay. We still got at least 4 slots. And there might be some more points in the guild. Yeah, JC Pyro sent another 100, so we can have another 10 slots after that if needed. So thank you for that. He's checking the list twice. I don't know what we're looking for here, but I would say early game Monk is really difficult. Like I feel just like a glass cannon basically. If I can get the bell up, most things die, but sometimes I just go in and get chunked before I can set that up. Like, we basically made it yesterday with the bells doing even more because we picked we specifically set up our quarterstaff so that it's doing base physical damage, which is reasonable, bro. Damn tornadoes. And we also gave it... Does it follow you? Chill, man. I'm trying to talk. We gave it a rune for storm and also desert, so it added fire and lightning damage to it, and it has cold damage implicit, so it does all 3 elemental types. And the way that the bell works is, if you hit the bell, then whatever elemental ailments you apply to the bell cause the shockwaves to deal bonus damage of the corresponding types. So it deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell. So we're afflicting it with 3 bells or 3 ailments every time we hit it. So it's making it do even more damage. And then I gave it 500% more stun buildup every 5th hit to try and like stun enemies more. And then supported skills have 40% more AoE, so it could try and like hit more people. So I'd love to upgrade that even more, or maybe switch my build entirely. I think that the bell is fun, but I can't imagine doing it forever. You know what I mean? Like all the way through a second campaign.
Lightning!
See, like, how do you dodge these guys? You can't dodge through them, and their AoE is big enough to hit you even if you roll away. Just kill them. Who is doing the fire circle? Oh, there's a rare. Okay. Conjure flame walls. Thanks for the Regal Shard. The Dunk Worm. How do you donate coins to the guild? You just open the microtransactions and click on the Guild Coin Plus. And then that's how you do it. That's all there is to it. And then I have to go to their website, find the guild page, then find the guild transaction page, then accept your points and tokens, and then add them to our tally. Okay, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 level up. What? Oh, we were doing this. 25% increased crit hit chance. So it's not a flat modifier of plus 25. It's just a multiplicative. So, which is worse. But every little bit counts at this point. The one I care about critting is probably the Dabel, which has a almost 20% crit chance now. 19.9 after that. I think it just went up like a good deal. And then we mostly are using Tempest Flurry. So they're both about a 20% crit chance now. Oh, checkpoint. The Seal of Sundari. Let him see the light of the world once more. Not like this. Not like this. Monk. Find and activate additional seals. Okay, please don't die here. Does every single enemy need to do a huge AoE ground pound? I'm dead. It's okay, I just got a checkpoint. Does every enemy need to do a huge AoE ground pound? Absolutely rewarded for just sprinting through all these stupid nerds. Like, I think the maps are just too big. At a certain point, I just get tired of fighting the same 3 enemies. I'm glad that there is enemy variety, and each zone has, like, different enemies who do different things, but the maps are, like, 40% too big, and I just get kind of, like, flustered after a while, and just, like, I'll just run through, it's fine. Place the relic in the altar that you found. Did I find a relic in an altar? Place the relic in the altar that you found. Because, yeah, there's like decent enemy variety per area. Like, or not per area, but per act. But the maps are so big and you're so slow that you end up fighting them like too many times and they kind of just wear out their welcome after a while, I guess. I have no idea how many times I've died. A lot. Many. Many time. Probably not as many as some, though. Okay, see it. Did he just respawn 3 walking Goliaths on top of each other who body blocked me into the wall? I can't move. And then triple stomp me. Okay. TVIRA. You're in. I don't even know why I'm here. Just to suffer. We need to go in there, I guess. Whoops. I don't think this would be nearly so bad if enemies didn't respawn on death. Enemies respawning on death kind of exacerbates the issue, I think. And anybody on Reddit who tells you that that makes the game harder and we don't want to make the game easier, there's a difference in difficulty and tedium.
Fury unleashed.
Right, like I can just run through the enemies and it's fine. That's not difficult. I'd rather, like, want to fight them. You know what I mean? Enter the Titan Grotto at the clasped entry. But yeah, the people screaming, "Don't make the game easier," are, like, the most annoying ones. I think my game crashes exceed my deaths currently. That may be true. Okay. Is this the right place now? I don't know what this wants me to do. This is probably not the clasped. Enter the Titan Grotto at the clasped entry. This has got to be the clasped entry, right? Because this guy, these guys, is this clasped or is this just a guy blocking another guy? Is it the Sun Clan relic? It doesn't seem like it's the right shape at all. Oh, it is. Okay, so I need to go to the other place, get the other relic, then come back here, put them in, and go, right? Okay, I think. So I probably need to go to Keth, then. Dude, yes, I'm playing too slow, because yesterday we were here, and none of these cosmetic dudes were here. It was just like quiet, peaceful. All the cosmetic gamers are catching up. I gotta go further. I gotta get to Act 3, bro. Oh, I guess while we're here. RPOE 1 hates this game and RPOE 2 loves this game. That's how Diablo started. When Diablo 4 launched, the Diablo subreddit hated it. They still do. But the then they made a Diablo 4 subreddit for people who enjoyed it. And now it's gone full circle. Now both subreddits are kind of just like they both kind of hate it. So give it enough time.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. I'll unburden you.
I already have some move speed, but thank you. I do like the 22% applied instantly. Might be worth. Regal Shard, a Spirit Gem. There we go. All right, I had to clean out the old inventory before we go. To Keth. The whales are catching up.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate from this place.
Aspirations from an ancient civilization resonate from this place. Nice rap. Nice, like Linkin Park rap italics.
The end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs. Behold our lush plains and verdant forests, blessed to feed empires far and wide. Eat, drink, and be fat at your leisure, so long as you take word back to your homeland of the glory of Keth.
Rip Keth, man. I'm sure you guys had it really good for a long time. There's an abandoned shrine and also Kabbalah. Constrictor Queen. Okay, so we gotta fight a snake now. Spoilers. What level am I? 25. We'll probably try the trial at like maybe 26. Go try, give it a peep. Scope it out. All right, boys. This stupid combo fades away so fast. Grave Walker. Freaking Grave Walker, bro. Yeah, get stunned.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer. That's right, you talk some shit right in his face. Not the Grave Walker anymore. More like, if you're the Grave Walker, I'm the Grave Digger. You understand? Go back in the ground. So one thing about the bell that I don't love is if I'm running this way and I aim this way, he will put the bell down, but sometimes if his animation compels him to keep running this way, even if I'm aiming it that way, he'll just put it in front of him. And I can't figure out why sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. Where are all these guys coming from? See, like that time, he just did it in front of him instead of behind him. Can you guys, like... No, no attack, please. Just move. Everybody gets a ranged attack. Insert the Kabbalah Clan relic. Wait, was that it? Is that the only thing we were here for? I feel like that was fast. The lightning in the sand looks sick. It does, yeah. Too bad we're gonna switch off of this ability. Too bad. Well, I feel like I'm gonna have to change my whole build. Stairs. Interesting. What's up, Epi? How's it going, dude? The Shrine of Hotak. Are you Hotak? Are you healing? I feel like that dude was healing. A lunar amulet. We don't find that many amulets. And a support gem. Not bad. Plus 30 to max energy shield and 15 to accuracy. The energy shield is not bad. I only have 50 energy shield right now. But I'm basically trading max life, so it's... I'd rather have the max life and strength, I think. And the regen. Not much downloading this since I couldn't resist. I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy yourself. And welcome to the guild. We got another one. The Lost City. Monster level 24. So we got the abandoned shrine, right? So I should just... I think this Kabbalah is in Keth. So perhaps we should go to the Lost City real quick. Grab the waypoint. Assuming there is one.
They put their faith in the wrong gods. And this place is a testament to their choice.
Okay. Man, Monk has edgier dialogue than the Necromancer in D4. They put their faith in the wrong gods. This place is a testament to their choice. Like, I don't know what that means, bro. But yeah, the bell kind of falls apart when people are standing right outside of its, like, radius. Merc dialogue is pithy one-liners. It's great. The Merc is the scoundrel from SWTOR. Dude, if I even stand next to my bell trying to do damage. I need just some better support abilities, you know? What are you putting on the ground, though? Oh, they explode. That makes sense. Is that our natural region? Is that our does health region between battles faster and I just never noticed it, or is my region really high right now? But I need some new supporting skills. I need some survivability. So I can sit there and bang the bell. Bong, 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 bong. The elemental damage is pretty strong coming out of it. If they made the, like, fist attack go through enemies to get to the one that you're trying to hit, it would be so much better. I would actually use it. Like, I mean, I'm using it right now, but I would consider using power charges for, like, the whole game. I think it's just too finicky. It's gonna get me killed if I tried to, like, build around it. All right, this is clearly an arena. I learned the other day David Hayter did the Jedi Knight voice in SWTOR. Yeah, they had an all-star voice cast. Tons of greats. All right, snake time, chat. I have no idea what she's doing. Not okay. There's a lot of snakes right there, bro. What are we doing? Yeah, you're not feeling so good now, are you? Uh-oh. Okay. How are you getting an overshield while I am fighting you and knocking you down? Bullied. I don't know what was that, like a final phase, like, overshield that they were getting? Either way, completely bullied. Book of Specialization grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. Good reward. Life Flask, Mariketh Armor, and a level 7 skill gem. All right, we got a bunch of level 7 skill gems, which is nice. The passive points I'm going to go ahead and take now, because that seems lovely. I don't understand the weapon passive points. It's pretty easy. So basically, like, you have these skill points up here, and you can actually set a per weapon skill trait. So if you swap weapons, you can have a different passive trait. Basically what that means. If you don't do anything, then it's just going to go to your standard passive points. But if you want, you can choose one weapon set to allocate points for, but not the other one. So that you can have 2 different paths. Because you can swap weapons dynamically in combat to do different moves. For now, I'm just going to keep it simple. But maybe I change it up in the future. We just finished getting critical exploit. I could get increased crit damage bonus. But like, maybe I go back to this, which is what I was originally doing, and grab the elemental damage, and then go increase elemental damage if you've shocked an enemy in the last 4 seconds. Seems good. Because I think I don't know if I'm igniting enemies, so I'm not going to take that one yet. Not sure what could complement bow swapping. The sky's the limit. This is the discovery phase.
Do whatever it takes.
Who goes there? Take your time. I shall put this to use.
The evasion rating is nice, but I lose out on some stats and other things.
I shall put this to use.
340 life. Too long, 4 seconds. We've actually got a decent amount of rares at this stage.
All right.
And I need to start using these skill gems if I have the stats to back it up. Okay, see, for example, like we were looking at level 7 skills yesterday. I have an open skill and I want to get different skills, but I don't know. I can't get 52 intelligence easily. It's proving difficult, excuse me. Because I want to do like, I wanted to try some occult. Maybe. We tried some mace, we tried crossbow. We went on a whole escapade yesterday. Chat, if I make a support gem for a skill off my wand, I can reuse it if I make a skill gem too? I don't see why not. I do not see why not, but yeah, it wouldn't be bad to just, if we're gonna be using these abilities for now, maybe I just like upgrade some just to do more damage, you know what I mean? Like, for example, Tempest Flurry we use all the time. And we do have the dex and intelligence required for it. The attack damage goes up fairly substantially. Yeah, it does go up pretty substantially.
Tempest Flurry.
I don't want it to be my perma build, but I guess this is our leveling build for now. And then I could just upgrade the bell to do more damage, or I feel like we're still using Falling Thunder and Frozen Locusts. Like, I'm still using them, so why not give them more damage? Like, this goes from level 4 to 7. You know? That's 185 to 229% attack damage. It's a lot. Like, I am still using that. And then I do have like 2 more level 7. What is this? Why do I have a Sapphire Charm in here? Okay, and then I have a couple more level 7 Spirit Gems. I could also use a level 6 if I didn't want to use both of these level 7s at the moment. I'll just use a level 6 for now. Let's get Frozen Locust up to a 6, because I am still occasionally using that, and backflipping for attack damage is good. Okay, and then... Oh, that's buff. Yeah, this is a different thing. I wish they made the Spirit Gems look more different than the Skill Gems. They do look a little different, but not enough. I'm still getting confused a little bit. So we could do Skill Gems over here. Spirit Gems over here. Okay. So the only moves I can still upgrade really is like the bell to level 7. But I only have 1 skill gem left. That is level 7. Probably worth. Let's just go ahead and upgrade it. It's like my main damage dealer. Extra 11% attack damage. Only 9% shockwave damage though. Okay. Yeah, I think we just got, like, significantly more powerful with those upgrades. I could use a support gem also. We have 2 in Tempest Flurry. I have the Final Strike can be done twice, though I don't know if that's really, like, that good. I don't have anything in Frozen Locas. I already have Bell full, Flurry full. We don't use Galvanic Shards or Infernal Cry. Killing Palm. To be honest, I don't hate the suggestion of Life Drain. Like, I cull an enemy and get 12% life regen over 4 seconds. That can be useful. I think that's a reasonable suggestion. Could also do Wind Dancer again, since we are using this. Does leveling increase any stats automatically? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Wind Dancer is just a passive that when they hit me, it does a small knockback, so I don't know what I could even add that would support it and be useful. I could add Coming Soon. What happens if you put Clarity on a passive? That's just mana regen, but like 30% increased mana regen rate while a supported skill is active. Does that mean while you have the wind around you, or like after it does the pushback? I wonder. Chance to poison, more area of effect, but more cooldown, ignite. Fire, lightning, chilled ground when they freeze, build up. Yeah, like almost none of these will work. I mean, if you have supported skills pin, then I guess you could do lockdown. Supported skills have a 120% more pin buildup against enemies within 2 meters of you. That's about the range it'll hit anyways. Right? So maybe that does combo. Inflict bleeding. Stun buildup. Accuracy. You gain 3 rage on melee hit. Maybe rage would be good for me, actually. Like, what happens if you do vitality, right? Oh, it needs 20 spirit also. Okay, never mind. Withered. Yeah, okay, our best choices, I think, are either lockdown to do even more pin, or we could try the one that it suggested, which was... Oh wait, no, not the one it suggested. I already forgot what the other one was. I wish you could, like, favorite them. Because they're in no particular order. Life Drain. No, that was the colon enemy for Killing Palm. Yeah. I was thinking about this move, though. I'll try Life Drain for Killing Palm. I think it's a good suggestion. Just because it's recommended doesn't mean you shouldn't pick it. They're suggested for a reason. Let's try it. Okay. Do I have another one? I do, but I'll save it. Because they're kind of hard to come by. Some sustain and some life regen I think is nice, though. So, we have City of the Seven Waters, travel to the Lost City. I don't even know what we're supposed to do in the Lost City. Search for the buried shrines. I don't remember what the objective was, though. A place of worship forgotten by the ages. Leveling gives some life and mana, but I don't think anything else. That goes back out the way we came. Lou M, sorry I missed your sub 30 minutes ago. My bad, dude. Oh yeah, we do some more damage now. Lou M says, thanks for 4 years of stream. Happy 4 years, and thanks so much for the big sub. Huge tier 3 sub. Appreciate the 5 subs in 1. I can't believe it's been 4 years already. I just used the keyword search. Yeah, you have to know what you want to use the keyword. You have to have an idea of what you want. That is the first step. Making sure I didn't miss anybody else. But I would like some kind of quest log. I don't know. Is that too much to ask? So that I can look at the quest recap? Oh, easy, boys. You almost got me. You did almost got me. Join the PoE 2 guild. Vroom was taken. Okay, you got it. We are at almost 80 members. You guys are all initiates right now. I don't want to mess with guild politics at the moment. One of you guys can run for mayor. How about that? But yeah, if you want to join the guild chat, we got space. Just do that channel point redemption, and that way I'll see it. On the side window. I'm definitely feeling the damage increases from the skill gems, so this is nice. Like that final smack does much more damage, I think. Having a little bit of health regen, I think, is nice. Kind of one-tapping these dudes now with the right click, which feels good. I'll run for treasurer. Who wants to run for secretary? You can just write down what everybody else says. Drimbolt has been invited to the guild. Checkpoint. Ita, you have to stop getting me into games? I will get you out of this game. Right now. Actually, let's do this. I will personally uninstall it from your computer. I'm working on it right now. But yeah, I think the main thing I would change for this mouse control setup... Oh, dude, level up already? I feel like we're getting some good XP, actually. The main thing that I would change for the combat feel, besides the things previously mentioned, would be like, since a lot of your attacks... Basically, it would be envision that the mouse control is similar to the WASD control in that if my ability is hold down the left mouse button, right, to do this. This is what hold down left mouse looks like to me. He just moves forward on his own, right? But he's just doing a cleaving attack. It's not single target, so it can hit anybody that gets in the way, right? If I start doing it this way and want to go this way, I should be able to, right? I can turn around, or I can go right down. However, if there's an enemy and that enemy is not dead, then even if you move the mouse away from the enemy, like if this is the enemy, if I started attacking him but want to attack over here and keep holding the mouse down because it's a continuous attack, it will not change directions even if I move the mouse over here because I moused over one enemy. So it'll just keep chasing that enemy like a auto lock. Even with the mouse going elsewhere on the screen, you're trying to direct him away, but he won't turn. You have to like stop doing the attack, which is annoying, and then re-click somewhere else that's not an enemy, and then you can move away or then start the attack again in that direction or whatever, you know? So it's a little clunky. Like, I would say right now the animations and the, like, visuals are the most polished aspect of it. I would say that the actual feel of the combat is still in its infancy, to me. in early access. Because it's like, it seems visually very polished. But I think I spend about as much time fighting the controls as I do fighting the enemies. I'm getting used to how to work around it, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting you. Who the hell is this? What manner of creature is this? He's gonna kick my ass in a second, dude.
Relentless assault.
He's just on patrol. Can you little scarab bugs get out of my way? Okay, that guy was cool. A jewel? Is that the first ever jewel that we found? Place into an allocated jewel socket on the passive skill tree. Right-click to remove from the socket. What is that? 10% increased magnitude of poison. Oh. Maybe we'll use this if we switch to chaos, because I think poison is chaos in Path of Exile, is what chat said. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second. Yeah, it deals chaos damage over time. Interesting. Did you try controller yet? Yeah, it broke everything for me. We don't talk about it. I had to restart the stream. Yeah. I had to close and open OBS because it just messed everything up. When if I plug in a controller, I can no longer control the audio level of the game for some reason. And also, like, I'm sure, I am positive that controlling the character will feel better with the controller, but the UI with the controller, like, in the menus is so atrocious, I refuse to look at it. They should have sniped the UI director from Diablo 3 or 4 to make the controller, like, console UI. Because I physically refuse to look at it. And then, I would say, besides that, once it broke my, like, part of it was Windows. When I plugged in the controller, it thought I wanted to use my controller for all of my audio solutions, which of course I don't. So it changed all of my default devices. And then if you unplug a controller whilst you are in the game, it will kick you to main menu to log in as well. So it was just a bunch of issues, and I had to reboot my computer after doing like a update from plugging it in. What's up, Dr. Dynastic? Hope have to raid and run. Hope all is well. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're alongside the rest of the internet here, trying out some Path of Exile 2 the last couple days. Oh, I missed. Hold on. I'm not good at typing. There we go. A little bit of what do you call it? When you move characters around in your head while spelling. I can't think of words right now. Dr. Dynastic, thanks for the raid, dude. Been playing some Out of the Park 25. Dyslexia, yeah. A little bit. Partially. Teeny bit. I hope the seasons have been treating you well. And take care of the rest of the day. Thanks for sending your community over. Those of you that just joined, we got a guild going on in the game that you're welcome to join if you'd like.
No escape.
for all the PoE 2 gamers that have just been jumping in. And we've been fighting bosses and trying to grind some levels. But yeah, I wanted to use a controller, but I changed my mind. I've already gotten used to this. You know what I mean? Like, I've already kind of figured it out. So I'm just gonna stick with this. I think we need to go bottom left. But yeah, I'm playing a monk. Been experimenting. We have a giant bell that we can dong, and then we can hit the bell to do damage. That's our current, like, main damage dealer. We're just running around fighting bosses, sapping enemies, all that stuff. Yeah, hit that bell. Hit that bell. In fact, there might be a boss down here, possibly.
Fury unleashed.
And we can infuse the bell with elements. So I do lightning, fire, and electric damage. And then all 3 damage types are kind of reflected off the bell to do bonus damage, which is pretty cool. This is where I want to be. Arisen Mariketh, Essence of Enhancement. Kind of like a little challenge fight. To get... Oh my... That's not the challenge fight. This is sort of unrelated. A whole army of, like, terracotta soldiers in here. That was crazy. Just slowly and menacingly walking toward you. All right, now the actual challenge. I hope these don't explode. We kind of like made short work of that dude. He drops an essence. In this case, an essence of enhancement. Upgrade a normal item to a magic item with a defense modifier. So take a white item and upgrade it. This goes to the buried shrines. I don't know why I'm down here. The beetles forming out of the wall look cool. They do, yeah. These are some good, like, classic sort of zombie skeleton scarab enemies, you know? You guys, though. No. I see ya. I'm gonna drop a bell on you, though. Someone's doing a freaking flamethrower in here. The life regen has been actually really sweet. Oops. I keep accidentally picking up loot during a fight. While I'm just moving around. I don't know where we're going. All the way west, maybe? I don't know which way's faster. I feel like 400 gold is a reasonable amount of gold to just be picking up in a pile. All right, maybe this way? They can hit the bell on accident too, which is pretty funny. And then it does damage back to them. Where are we going? The buried shrines. I don't know what this is. It's got a waypoint.
Something emanates from the darkness.
Wherever we're going, we're here. Monster level 25, so they're getting stronger. We're level 26, so it's not like we should be able to handle ourselves, you know? Should. Oh, I got a skill point too. We just took increased elemental damage if you shocked an enemy recently. Trying to think, this is the skill tree in Path of Exile 2. I just kind of picked a direction and started going toward things that sounded useful. Which I think is the most that I can do. To be honest, it might be just worth going back and grabbing this little bit of move speed and then this dex and intelligence buff. And in fact, I think I would have preferred going on the right side instead of the left. Because like the evasion and shield, and then you get mana regen and movement speed. I can swing down here and go boom, boom. $20 life per enemy killed. That's not going to scale very well. 2% chance to recover all life when you kill an enemy. Recover 2% of mana on kill with some mana leech. Is there a respec mode? No. You have to pay money to respec per node. And if you wanted to respec your whole tree, you'll probably eventually go broke because it's not very cheap. It's like, I don't know. It seems like if you wanted to respec everything, it would cost you some cash. There's another +1 to max power charges. Okay, I'm eventually going to have to do exactly that and respec a bunch of things. But for now, I think evasion rating and energy shield is good. And then probably just grab the move speed, dex, and intelligence. I think that's just like reasonable. Hey guys, what are you doing here? Thanks for nothing.
Unnatural.
Who could have foreseen this? Empty sarcophagus. Why are you guys guarding an empty sarcophagus? What are you, stupid? Start a new character class? Psh, no. Why would I do that? Why should you have to start a new character just because you put some passives in levels 1 through 20? Or hear me out. Just allow players to experiment. Are you telling me I should start new characters on the game that makes you pay for more character slots? And re-level them all from scratch? We've evolved. Excellent drop. Add a rune socket to a weapon or armor. Artificer, just a full orb. That is quite a good drop. I'm slow. Still better than PoE 1 when you needed orbs. See, like, using a 11-year-old game as your basis of comparison is the problem. We've had Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, and Diablo 4 since then. And more. The bell is blocking my way. But yes, having to like restart a character because you put a few passives in incorrectly without proper like planning out your entire build. I'm not saying you have to do that in PoE 2, but I'm saying that the idea of that is just so ancient, and we've evolved. You know what I mean? We've come to understand that that was a way that people used to artificially inflate playtime to punish you for not having the ability to tell the future. And we just don't need to do that anymore. Games have way more content now than ever before. So we don't need to like artificially pump up playtime. Yeah, that just kind of like mentality pushes you into having to use a guide or else waste a bunch of your time. I'm gonna die in here. Somebody is chunking me. Someone's doing some insane... These, like, lightning bastards. Okay, I don't know who was doing that. These sand, maybe it's these sand spirits? I don't know. Do you know if there's a way to change ascendancy? I highly doubt it, but I don't know. That's probably like, I would assume that's a permanent choice, but I don't know. Is it wasted time if you were having fun? What do you mean? If I come to a point where I feel like I have to roll a new character because I'm stuck, I would not describe that as fun. Though I don't think I will hit that point unless I just don't like my character. Or pick the wrong... I literally misclicked my ascendancy, LMAO. Oh. Oh, no. Oh no. I am not good at these games. I mean, it sounds like you got an ascendancy and I don't, so. So I don't know. Seems like you're okay. What is this? A Jin Baria. Take me to the trial of the Sekimas, I will serve. Area level 25, number of trials 1. Take this item to the relic altar at the trial of the Sekimas. Oh, it's like a higher level trial that I just got to drop. There used to be a thought that permanency added a weight of gravity to your choices, but since then we figured out it's just annoying. We also figured out that devs are going to be patching abilities. You know what I mean? Like, there is no permanency because they're literally going to be buffing and nerfing skills for the foreseeable future, right? So, like, why would you have to lock yourself into permanent decisions when the devs haven't locked themselves into permanent decisions? You know what I mean? Like, you could make your whole build around something and then it just gets nerfed in the next patch. Are these like scarecrow guys? What are they? Our life regen's kind of insane actually right now. All right, my stuff is full. Oh, I see. It was a different person that said I'm not good at these games. My bad.
Greetings.
That was a different person.
Need something. No need to rush.
Don't give them, if the boots don't have move speed, I don't want them. That's where I'm at right now. I refuse to go any slower than I already am.
As you wish.
Okay, and we're currently salvaging stuff that has sockets to get the Artificer Shard resource. And then we can go like boom, boom. This thing is pretty sweet. Oh, that's a ring. We have actually a really good ring. I got like a nice rare drop. 27% lightning resist is kind of tempting, and adds 6 to 8 cold damage to attacks. I lose the +7 strength, but I don't know if that matters. And then we got a jewel. Which I don't know where this goes. Right there for now. There we go. PoE players strangely gatekeep respecs. I don't get it. I mean, even Diablo 2 gives you 3 full respecs over the course of the game. Like, complete respecs. So, if they don't at least do that, then I have no idea where they get it from. How goes the build today? Better? We're like in between builds right now still. I'm a little disjointed. But we're doing damage. We are doing damage. Very, very, I think, respectable damage. But I am a little squishy. Ooh, a support gem. I always appreciate a support gem drop. We just got done kind of upgrading a bunch of our mind rune. We just got done upgrading a bunch of our skill gems to like level 6 and 7. So I definitely noticed a little increase to the damage after we did that. I feel like we've been getting like pretty good XP. Like we're about to level up again, actually. Oh, I hate when I like hit the wall and my attack doesn't go through. What's the dopamine per second of this build? The dopamine per second is bell go bong. Bell go gong. Ding 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 ding. What? Is glowing on the ground the problem? I'm dead. I just got stuck and I didn't have like anything. God, dude. Damn, I'm not gonna fight all these guys again. I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna get stuck again, I guess. I get that ascendancy happens mid-game, but changing it feels like changing the whole character, so I get why it's locked. Here's the problem, Anjay. To use an anecdote, one of my ascendancy choices is chaos. By the time I unlock the ability to choose that, the only chaos abilities I could have had in the entire game is if I cut skill gems for occult, which is witch. So I'm effectively picking an ascendancy based on no knowledge. You know what I mean? Like, if I was like, maybe occult would be fun. I have no, even though it's like mid-game in the current campaign, I have not had any experience with those abilities because I have not unlocked a single one that goes with that ascendancy tree for my actual class, because they're like further down the skill gem list. Like the quarterstaff skills, I can't even get yet. And I can't get the occult ones because you have to commit to, what if I don't want them? They take 50 to 60 intelligence. I have to build a different character. See what I'm saying? And take a chance. Or I take a chance and wait, because what if I want to build dex and intelligence? Those are the quarterstaff abilities. I can't even use those abilities until after I've chosen an ascendancy. So you can't, there's no way to test them out ahead of time. I don't see what the issue with that is. You don't see what the issue is with all of my abilities are locked until I get higher skill gems, and I can choose the ascendancy for them before I have any abilities that will use that ascendancy. I think it's pretty straightforward. To be honest, I think it eliminates a greater issue with the skill cutting system. I don't think there's anything implicitly wrong with the cutting skill gem system, but the order of the skills is not good. What I've noticed leveling the monk and doing quarterstaff is I am getting the skills in backward order compared to when I actually would want them. Like the basic prereq skills come after the skills that require specific setup. And also, along the same line of thinking, if one of my 2 ascendancies is chaos, there should be more than 2 chaos skills for quarterstaff, since that is like, I'm aware any class can use any weapons, but that's sort of a defining like monk. You click monk, you get a quarterstaff. You know what I mean? There should be more than 2 abilities in that lineup, and you should be able to have like a chaos ability from skill gem 3 instead of like skill gem like 10 or 9 or whatever. Speaking of, bunch of stuff just dropping here. Speaking of, here's a level 7 skill gem. I have to wait till skill gem 9 for one of my 2 chaos abilities. If I want poison, there's nothing on quarterstaff. So, if we do all, poison choices are bow and arrow, grenade, arrow. So 4 arrow skills. That's one reason I like minion builds. You're doing the same thing in plan at level 5 versus 50. Yeah, like starting off. Like, put it another way. The way that these are arranged is very, like, the word I'm thinking is counterintuitive. Not even a poison dagger? There are no dagger right now. Dagger doesn't exist. So a lot of these don't exist. So eventually, that'll be different. But right now, if you want to do chaos, you have to either do bow and arrow poison, which is 52 dex, or occult, which is 52 int. But if you also want to do quarterstaff, then you need dex. So maybe it's possible to have 52 dex and 52 int. But right now, both of those are out of reach. I don't have 52 int or 52 dex. I don't even know if I want to do chaos, because it just seems like I just said, it seems very limited. I'm sure you can figure out how to make it strong, or else it wouldn't be in the game. But I can't experiment with it, right? I have to, like, for me to experiment, I have to change a bunch of gear and a bunch of passives just to get basic abilities, which I don't think I should have to do in Act 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of thing you should be having to think about when you're, like, end game. Like, if you want to change your build completely end game, that should be effort. If you want to change your build completely when you're level 25, that should not be the equal amount of effort. But it is an equal amount of effort, because I need to literally, like, now I need to change gear specifically to build intelligence. Now I need to change passives to intelligence. Now I need to find 5 more skill gems, because I won't be able to use these skills anymore. And my game just crashed. RIP game. Okay. I don't even remember which way I was going. But yeah, you could use lower level skill gems, but now you have to go to a lower level zone, grind that until you get low level skill gems to drop, and then be contented with doing less damage because skill gem level equals power. So I would say like my first impressions of the skill gem system are actually like negative, which I think is a hot take because it seems like most people like it. I don't like that a level 7 skill gem forces you to have a level 7 ability with all the stat requirements that come with that. I would rather have skill gems drop a skill point like normal, and you can put that skill point wherever you want, like D2. I would rather it just be like D2, where we have like skills on the skill tree, and you choose how many points you want to put in each one, and it just gets more powerful over time. And then you have prereqs before you can get above certain thresholds. Like if you want to put 7 points in here, you might need intelligence before you can go from 6 to 7 or something like that. But instead it like bricks higher level skill gems, and they become useless until you have like, if this was just skill points, I could just start building the other skills. You know what I mean? I also don't like how it just skips straight to your most powerful version. Like 7 is my highest level, so if I take a new ability, it's instantly the most powerful that it can be for me. I like the progression of investing points in skills and seeing them develop and get more powerful over time. I don't like just dropping in skill gems and they're instantly max power. And then every time you get a new level, it eclipses all the old ones. And it creates bottlenecks, kind of like I was just describing. 4% increased move speed, 15% increased mana regen, and +5 dex and intelligence. So I mostly picked this for the +5 dex and intelligence because we need 51, 52 intelligence, and now we have 46.
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill. I long for it to snow, for the wonder I felt as a child to grace my eyes once more. But the last winter that brought such beauty was 200 years ago now. It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain. The city is quiet. The city is cold. The wind whistles through stone columns, unheard by the living. I ask myself why I am still here. I ask myself why I will not let my tired bones rest. And I ask myself whether I truly believe Halani will awaken. I do. I do.
Halani. Halani. But anyway, all it goes back to is, can anyone give a logical reason why the entire passive tree can be respect, but not the ascendancy passive? Why let the generic passive tree be respectable, but not the specific one? Not the nodes on the tree. Changing your ascendancy to a different ascendancy. They said something about it being act related, and the act is an inn. I'm not sure what that means. Offering of lightning, water, or fire. Find the essence of water somewhere in Keth Sanctum. I don't know where I am right now. Oh, it was a resist. It's pretty good resist ring. Is it worth losing 6 to 8 cold damage to attacks for 15% fire resist? Maybe. I only have 1% fire resist. So, I think it's worth. Okay, not this way. But yeah, the point is, it's just, if you cherry pick when choices are permanent and when choices aren't, it just becomes arbitrary. The only thing that choosing your class should do is determine which ascendancies are available to you and where you start on the passive tree. And that's it. By their own design logic. Anything else should be pretty fluid for you to tweak as you want. Because it kind of comes back to the old, like if you don't want that to be something that's respectable, then you can simply choose not to respect. But people who do want to respect cannot simply choose to respect. You could just choose not to, if it bothers you. Is inventory space locked? I don't know what you mean. No idea what you mean. What do you mean locked? I mean, it can be expanded. You can buy more stash tabs in the shop. Somebody, not me, might misclick, and that shouldn't be permanent. Yeah, I'm thinking about the Nums Gaming who misclicked their ascendancy and is now trapped there, or you need to restart your character. Sorry that happened to you, bro. It was a trap. I'm dead. Just kidding. These guys are roasted and toasted. Ooh, I got a little rare drop. Yeah, Bell putting in work. Level 17, 45 to max life, 6 dex, 14 intelligence, and some thorns. Those stats, though. I do lose 11% fire resist and some evasion. Actually, a lot of evasion. I go down about 7% average estimated evasion, and I lose about that 11% fire resist. But my max life does go up. The intelligence goes up a lot. It's worth keeping because the intelligence will actually let me like try different moves. Which I don't need to do right this very second. Why have I found just randomly... I didn't find very many support gems yesterday at all, and I already found more in this dungeon sequence than I think I did the entire rest of the time yesterday. Too bad they're all level 1. I think we're still looking for an essence of water down here or something. I don't think I've been here.
Relentless assault.
When I say like relentless assault, I sound like a My Hero Academia character doing their special move. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm just announcing my power. I think it's like to the southeast. Just gonna run through all these people, run through these dudes. Falcon punch! Because there was a checkpoint here. I assume did I get this checkpoint? Yeah. And then there was another checkpoint, like, right next to us? That I did not investigate further. Lightning bats! Okay, I need to edit the move. We need to edit Bell to stop moving. Always attack without moving, please. Because it's just like, it tries to run to a character place instead of just plopping it down. Sometimes it's gonna get me killed. Eventually. What's up, Electroraptor? How's it going, bro? Welcome back. I don't know where we're heading, but it's getting a little, like, spooky down here. Maybe up here? Why? This map is so big. A Halani Shrine. What? I didn't even know there was another, like, zone.
Left a child to die.
Who?
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
What are you guys talking about?
I did die. After 30 years living among the Farad'n, it was a harsh life filled with pain.
Dude.
And I hated you every moment of it.
Can you ever forgive my mistake?
No! Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the seed feast upon your flesh. My king
Bonk, bonk.
nears.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Knock, knock.
No escape.
What's wrong, dude? You're getting kind of bullied a little bit. Come back over here to the middle. How's that 500% extra stun on the 5th attack? You look a little tired. Whoops. That's the most bullying, I think, to a boss we've done yet.
I've no room for that.
I've no room for that. I've no room for that. I don't think I can have room for that. Does PoE 2 have a story? Technically, yes. It does have a story in Lord Delicious Joe Sandwich. Though, I could not describe to you what it is, other than there's corruption, there's a seed, there's an evil countess, and they're trying to make this, they're trying to feed people to the seed, and that's all I got. And I've been listening to all the dialogue.
Quickly.
But not all not all the side dialogue. Like, I tried. They broke me.
Do whatever it takes.
Originally I was listening to every piece of side dialogue, but they finally got me. I listened to pretty much everything in Act 1. I really tried. It's better than the last Epoch story. Mind Rune is new. 2% of physical damage is mana, like leeched. Cool. Okay, and then we've got 2 rares. When do we get? We get to see 55 decks. I don't think it's that good. It's really high level. I guess the evasion rating is the best aspect of it. The max life is good too. We're not that far away from 55 decks.
Need something? My wares are renowned.
Wait, did I get 3 rare chess pieces? I replaced 1.
I'll unburden you.
I'll unburden you. Yeah, I'll unburden you. Actually, are these gloves any good? Just because it's +9 to int? I lose 9 shield and like 30 max HP. Maybe not.
As you wish.
Level 7 Sigil of Power. Don't think I care. It's not a bad ring. If I'm not going to use it, I might put it in the guild chests for somebody. Because I'm just going to keep my resists so I can like face tank a little bit better. Resists are pretty important. Now, why do I have 3 rare chest pieces?
Blessings.
That guy killed me so many times because my freeze build was super weak. I think freeze is difficult because I believe it's a mechanic that every time you freeze them, they become harder to freeze or crowd control. So you kind of like have to freeze them and then have a damage dump, which is tough because I noticed when I was using a bunch of, like I had 3 freeze moves. I had to spam all 3 of them just to get the first freeze like 6 times each. And then by the time I did that, I didn't have any way to actually like punish when they were frozen. So I do think freeze build is tough against bosses because you do have to have like something that does big damage spikes. So I've kind of like, I think the bell with the right like ruthless in it, which is recommended I think by the game, that extra stun, you kind of just leverage the stun of the physical damage of the bell. And then that sort of works as your crowd control without having to apply freeze, but you're also doing big damage, right? It's 2 in 1. So I think that's why the bell works so well, because it's applying stun to them and also just like damage dumping, which is pretty good. I don't think that this robe is that good. This 55 dex one is pretty good. And then this Armageddon Veil I was thinking about using, but just losing the fire resist is really the only downside. And also a little evasion. And some energy shield. Yeah, you kind of... Well, this thing has energy shield, right? So we get like 96 energy shield and more max life. So that's actually quite a bit of survivability. We trade some evasion, but the energy shield like goes up by 80%, and then we get some max life to boot. Like almost 9% max life. Plus we get intelligence, but we lose fire resist. I think the shield and the life is worth. And then this thing would be even better if I have 55 dex, but I don't. So maybe I'll stash this. Okay. Disenchant this for me, please. Guild stash. Here's a ring for you guys. Not sure why there is a... Can the buff not go on the gym page? I think it can. Okay, we might need to get another stash tab. I see floating cats. There are floating cats. Should we get one, chat? How much do they cost? I could get a pet rock too. Seeing, I'm sure the cats are not on sale. I'm just looking. Why would they be? So many pet rocks. Are there pet rocks here, or just you mean? Oh, you mean like variants in the shop? How many pets can you have out at one time? Is my question. Oh wait, do you get the cats from one of the super versions of the game, don't you? One of the supporter packs. Baby boss pets. I hate these. I hate all of these. This is extreme stink filter. I did buy the cursors for $10. Come on, dude. It's $10 for cursor pack. I have the stupid cursor. No search? I mean, I don't think it would be in the pet tab if it existed. The cat is a PoE 1 pet that transferred over. I see. Do they hate money? Sounds like they hate money. Alright, I need to go back in there before my portal closes. And change these lights. Level 8 discipline. Shrine of the Water Goddess.
She's alive.
Not for long.
Immortal. Oh, at last. Please, end my suffering.
Chat, don't look. There's nudity on your
My
screen.
followers are long since dust, and I am but parchment. My veins dry as sand. None remember my name, and none think of me. I awoke from my long slumber, unable to move. My time has passed. I ask you, mortal, to use that one element that may finally end me. My opposite. Fire. It must be done.
Okay, no. Water beats fire. Fire doesn't beat water. Your opposite is electricity. Okay? Come on, this is basic Pokemon here. Tell me about the Forsaken Son.
He was not my son. Not the one I knew.
Okay.
Corruption held his mortal soul in thrall, and you have finally given him peace.
The Fire Nation disagrees.
Some essence of water remains. The last drops to be found in Keth.
Goodbye. Ignite the goddess. All right, the people are not going to understand this, but how am I going to prove you asked for this?
Death. Thank you.
I never expected divinity could be such a curse. Thank you for your sacrifice.
I prefer it if my character never spoke. Ever. Random support gem in here. If you get enough urns, you may actually find stuff. The only good spoken ARPG protagonist dialogue is Diablo 3. That's it. Return this to Zakra to help recreate the Horn of the Vastiri. I'm back.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth.
Yeah.
Wonder what her role in the past involved.
It's crazy, right?
It is my sacred duty to keep our tales, but I know nothing of this goddess. How could we, Maraketh, have forgotten something so important?
Another support gem. Chat, I'm rolling in support. Rolling in support gems right now. All right, tell me the tale of the horn.
This is not the first time the sands themselves have been used against us. The necromancer of Weeping Black, Saresh, once waged war upon the Maraketh out of the nascent desert regions of that era. He commanded not only armies of the dead, but vast roiling storms as well. Hearing of this threat, Orbala set forth on a quest to master the elements. And in 3 places of power, she proved herself to the winds. Her reward came to be known as the Horn of the Vastiri. When she drew in a mighty breath and sounded the horn, it was so powerful. Every tent across the entire plains blew open. You can imagine what it did to the necromancer's sandstorms. Seizing their moment, the united Akaras stormed forth to savage the undead armies of Suresh. For this victory, Orbala was made the Sekama of Sekamas. And after ruling with strength and cunning for many years, later became our Queen of the Wind.
Queen?
Greatest goddess of the Maraketh. Her divine name was Garuka, which means ultimate sovereign. The tales, unfortunately, make no further mention of the horn after that.
Thank you for your tale. Okay.
Stay inside.
How can I advise?
Level 8 Discipline. Emit an aura that grants allies total energy shield. Plus 74. What allies? Who do you mean?
Goes there. No need to.
Okay, we have a lot of support gems stacked up. For the future, I may as well use one. I wanted to put something else on Wind Dancer, didn't I? The pin one. Lockdown. Supported skills have 120% more pin buildup against enemies within 2 meters of you. We'll try that. That way the little thing does a little blowback and then maybe pins them more consistently. We'll see. Test it out. We have enough to test. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Enter the Titan Grotto at the clasped entry. Retrace the legendary Orbala's path to recreate the Horn of the Vastiri and insert the relic. Something, I don't know. There's 3 different ones. One here at the Valley of the Titans. That's got to be like the main thing. I got to recreate the horn. How do I do that? I have to talk to somebody, right?
Welcome.
Maybe I have to do it in the Titan Grotto? I'm not sure. Maybe I could do my trial. I am high enough level to probably just do the trial. So why don't we just do that? I've been putting it off. Let's do that. But first, I'm gonna take a BRB since it's been 3 hours. 3 hours. So you guys can listen to some BRB musics. Which I can't hear. Where's the music, chat? What did you do with it? There we go. Etel, do you want my super special quarterstaff? No, I don't. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Space Toaster. Enjoy your gift sub. Thank you for gifting. What's up, War of the Worlds? Chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. We're going to do our trial, Ascendancy trial. And when I get back, check that out. And then we'll have to make a decision. I'm a little nervous. Can I give myself a sub and gift one for the Chimera? I believe you can. You should be able to sub yourself and also a gift sub for the Chimera. Thank you if you do. If not, no worries. But I appreciate it. I'll be back in just a minute. Yo. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I've returned. Okay. Groovin'. All right. Epi. You're in. Anybody else want to join the guild? Hit that single point redemption. It is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles jam, Danny, and that's exactly what it is. T. Lopez has done the soundtracks for all the new Turtles and retro Sonics. And they're all very good. What do I need to do to join? I just told you what you need to do to join. The channel point redemption. Where you put your character name in there. You read that and you do it. Step 1. Listen. Step 2. We got some new guild points coming in from Barrett, Soups, Monkey Space, and Cobra Samurai. All right, are you gonna do it or not? Just tell me what your name is. Okay. Thank you. The guild is full. It's not gonna be full momentarily. I will be paying them $10 more in points. Pyramid scheme. There you go. Sent. Okay, the other thing we need, clearly, is another quad tab, which when I have 5 more points, I will get. Captain Dreadful, thank you for the gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera mount. I mean, not mount. Sorry, I'm Diablo brain. Enjoy your Chimera pet. I don't think you can ride them around. But thank you for supporting the stream and choosing this channel for the gift subs. Financially in the red from streaming PoE 2. Well, it's not my money now. It's chat's money. Chatters are donating their points in game, which you can do by clicking this plus here next to the green line. So I did spend all the rest of mine. I spent my $20 in points already on slots in the guild, so I'm already there. Okay, we've got an extra 5 from Monkey Space. Does this game require you to have a PhD to know how to level up? No, but I mean, like, if you're easily intimidated by choices, there are like a plethora of choices. Because the skill tree is you know, is big. The passive tree is large. Choices are scary. Okay. I don't know where the other 5 points are that I just accepted. I'll get them when I get them. Let's go ahead and crack open the trial. I've been putting it off. Balbala's Baria. We must go to the trial of the Sekimas. Take this item to the trial of the Sekimas. Okay. We have to go tell the caravan car to stop over there first. How do you feel about WASD movement? It seems to be working for a lot of people, but it didn't feel good to me personally.
Here, metal was tested. Here, I shall surpass.
Here, I shall surpass. I shall surpass.
The proving grounds for the sisterhood is complete. Though it broke many bones and some backs, the triumph is ours to behold. Zerok has been the most helpful aid. He came to us at Tel Jari, but now he is something more.
Okay. I'm going in. It's time. Speak to Balbala. Relic locker decoration now available in your hideout.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner. As Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
A relic. 11% increase max honor. Honor is an additional resource you have to manage in the trial. A percentage of the damage you take from enemies in the trial will be taken from your honor. If your honor reaches 0, the trial is failed. Great. So basically, like, is this a punishment for using a health regen build? Like, if you're playing a tank character, are you gonna have a harder time in the trial than if you're playing, like, a ranged character? It sounds like ranged are gonna just have it way easier. Get punished for melee. This is, dude, man, like, this is such basic shit. Why everything in the game punishes you for picking melee? It's crazy. Monsters have 5 to 6% chance to drop double sacred water. Purchase boons from merchants and venerate Marraketh shrines, granting you various effects within the trial. Well, this might take us a few tries.
I have had a great many years to think on my foolish choices, and now all I want is to earn my right to rest. This place was built to determine honor, to prove oneself worthy as a Sekima. Tradition allowed for one Dekara and one advisor.
I'm allergic to this place
If
built
I
to
aid
determine
you
honor.
here, and if you succeed, then my crimes will finally be forgiven. Then and only then may I join those that have gone before. I hardly know the woman I was before. I remember betraying my Akara, but the reasons why now feel petty and small. If I could go back, if I could speak to the woman I was, I would tell her what a fool she was being. Would she listen? Probably not. The mistakes we make are shaped from who we are. The tale women of many Akaras gathered on the day of my sentencing. Death was not punishment enough for my crime. They enacted the ritual, but my imprisonment as Jinn would not have been possible without my willful agreement. I accepted. I let it happen because I deserved it. I have no idea how long I was trapped there, but it was as close to eternity as I can possibly imagine.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Interact. Interact to participate. Boop. What do I have to do? This? Just click start. Test of strength. Do you know if monks are best suited to evasion, energy shield, or both? I've been having good luck with evasion, but I've also found a bunch of like plus evasion gear. But recently, I have been getting a little bit more shield and also max life. He hates using relics. Was I supposed to use a relic? Place this on the relic altar at the start of the trial of Sekimus. Oh, can I restart?
Blessings.
That was not clear. I assume you can try this multiple times anyways. I don't need 11. Oh, it automatically shut. I don't know how to use this. Just go in and die? Award a sacred water fountain. I'm gonna donate that to a school that really needs it. Where the hell does this go, man? Does it go in the locker? What kind of UI is this, dude? Does it go in there? Maybe? No, in the box in the middle. Oh my god. I don't care. I'm just going in. I literally don't care. It is not worth.
Shall overcome.
Find and disable all the crystals. Any crystals still active when the timer expires will damage you. Ah, this was a test of strength. This seems more like a test of speed. Anything that's not blue or higher chest is bait. The test of running. Told you it was bait. Trial complete. Okay. Cool. Yo, very cool. Thank.
Relentless assault. The mighty fall.
I thought that was a test of strength. Select the trial. Gauntlet, ritual, ritual. Bronze, gold, or water fountain. I don't know what a water fountain is. Afflicts you with a blunt sword on entry. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Now, hang on. Are these cumulative or is this per room? Oh! My controller! I dropped it. They accumulate. Awards gold key afflicts you with suspected sympathizer, 50% reduced honor restored, or 25% less max honor. I don't know what a sacred water fountain is. I'm not gonna go for 40% less damage. That's crazy. I'm gonna go gold key. Just like right off the bat. Right off the bat, I do no damage. What am I supposed to do here?
Fury unleashed.
Like what's, I don't know what my goal is. Do I just kill these guys? Oh, and I break the, Bro. Chill, you're hitting my honor. You're my honor, man. You're taking my honor. I need that. Okay, what do we got? Where do we go in the Slay the Spire map? A sacred water fountain or a sacred water fountain? Escape or hourglass? They both sound like times. I hate when I get punched in the honor. Happens to the best of us. The first one was escape. I mean, that's what I just did. That one seemed easy, so let's just try it again. Maybe we'll find a harder one. A little bit of greed never hurt anybody. We're gaining time, net positive. We'll get chests at the end, you know what I'm saying? I have 50 seconds, though. Okay, maybe we should not go too crazy here. I saw a yellow chest on the other side of the chasm, though.
Impressive endurance.
So if the trial's complete, I'm allowed to, like, go, but I might lose honor. Is that right? If I get hit. So this maybe isn't the smartest play. Why they put the yellow one so far out of the way? This is the biggest bait. 75 gold, bro. We went all the way back here for 75. Do you gain from killing enemies? Gain what? Time? Don't think so. You have to hit the little things. Are you enjoying the game of Tonks? What's up, Plant Kid? Yeah, it's fun. It is enjoyable. It's not the second coming of ARPG Jesus, but it is fun. There's definitely some stuff I would change while it's in early access. Sacred water fountain. Okay. I don't know what that does.
Anything for a sip.
You want my water? I don't know what this is. But I have a resource down there. Let's just go Silver Key, I guess. Actually, no, I have to go here first. A shrine to restore honor. Defeat all rare monsters in the area to fill the chalice. Okay. All rare monsters, right? That one. Being on the web is gonna be a problem, you know what I mean? Get absolutely flattened.
The mighty fall.
Just gotta get the bell down, man. Okay, there's gotta be one more.
Fury unleashed.
Oh, there he was. Extra lightning damage? What is a temporal bubble? I'm slow as shit, is what it means.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay. Does tempered mean quality or no? Is the monk feeling more like how you expected? I mean, I feel like I'm doing damage, but I don't think I have like any idea what build I want to do long term. Like, I still don't really know what's possible. I don't think I want to be a bell monk forever, you know? Let's put it that way. I would like to change. Bell just seems too powerful right now to change off of. I would just, like, hamper my damage a lot. I'm reserving my feelings about monk for after Ascendancy, so I can see what's on all the Ascendancy passives. Yeah, I guess I'll restore some honor, but I have to pay Sacred Water. Like a little bit. But I only get half of that because of my debuff. Let's go Silver Key. A pledge can be accepted. A pledge. I'll go silver. But yeah, I don't know what I want my monk to do long term. Okay, we're gonna have to go a little faster.
Relentless assault.
No reason. We just gotta go through this fast. We don't have to fight. This is an escape. I don't want to stop for basic chests. These chests, though, yes. There's just a whole squad of chests up here. This reminds me of the Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred raid. Where you have to go through the mist rooms and find the little safe spots. And you take ticking damage until you find them. It's a little different, but it reminds me of the same. Like, I'm following the little motes of light flowing across the map. A key. Award a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon, but you get spiked in exit. I don't really know what the ritual trial, like, parameter change means. I'm gonna go down the middle. You are not always taken to the room you select. What happens if you pick that right before the boss? Hmm? That seems a little sketchy. I guess we're gonna find out. So we should get to restore some honor after this. Oh, that... Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I see your character's still stinky. You shut your mouth. Look at him. Look at this dude's damage. Okay, maybe we back up. Maybe we back up a little here, away from the purple shit. Got a ring, a relic. I'm full of garbage, man. Some of it I didn't even mean to pick up. Okay, let's go. Take me to the second to last room, I guess. Give me a little bit of honor back. Restore 63 of your honor on entering the boss room. That's my boon. How's the build going? We ding the bell. We ding the bell. And we do the damage. Award a sacred water fountain. Gauntlet trial. Have we done a gauntlet yet? I don't think so. Oh. It's traps.
Fury unleashed.
Where am I going, bro? Why does this look like a trap right here? Like, there's little doors and whatnot. So I must have to figure out where to go, push a button, go through another door or something, something. Chat, should I be dropping some of this garbage? Like, I don't know if you can TP out of a trial. I assume you can't. I don't know how big the hitboxes on these things are. Oh, a lever. I went backwards. Just drop stuff you won't use. Just leave all the loot. I'll hold it for now, just in case. I'm going. What was that? A seal relic and a skill gem. Okay. Now what? Okay. I think we just keep following this around to the right and we're gonna end up going through. Two paths that you can take. Excuse me. Kind of just seems like... Oh, hi guys. Come over here, why don't you? Easy on the explosions, boys. Let me guess, you guys don't get hurt by traps? Classic. Why would you? That would be fun. This is open. But where does it go? Oh. Too much garbage! I'm full of garbage. Okay. Is this one open? We haven't been... This might be the only zone section we haven't been to yet. Trial complete. Hell yeah, let's go.
Fury unleashed.
Alright, roly polies. Sorry, I had to kill you before I left.
I would give anything for a sip.
So thirsty. Alright, collapsing cavern. Rattle cage, the freaking earthbreaker. Yes.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Oh, he already do be black. Dude, instantly does triple AoE damage. I guess I need to sit back and see what he does. Alright, the ground pounds are not that bad. That one is bigger. Which one does the giant AoE? Why did I go back here? We do not want to be back here, my friend. Okay, I think I've observed. That's gotta be an AoE, kinda? I did take a hit there. Are we good? He's like half stunned. He's out of range of the... Alright, that AoE's gonna get me, bro. Got him. Let's go. Don't kill me. That would be really embarrassing if you killed me on the final explosion. Let's go. First try easy. My man does some DPS. Yeah, once I get my Orb of Storms and the bell down. What's cool about the bell is that since I'm doing multiple elemental damages, I am stunning him with normal physical. I am freezing him over time with chill from the cold that I do. And so he got frozen after he got stunned and gave me some more time. So I'm doing like multiple CCs, and I'm also doing electric, so I assume he might get shocked every so often, especially with falling thunder. So we're doing a lot of just different types of elemental.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
All right, so here's the issue, right? Now what? I'm not gonna portal. I know I'm not gonna portal. I guess I'll just drop the shields. Drop the shields. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, interact to choose your ascendancy. Hell yeah, we got whatever all this is. There's a car dealership in here, man. Okay, there's a bunch of caches. Oh, this bronze, silver, gold. Oh, okay, yeah, those are the keys that we were getting the whole time. All right, I'm starting to understand. I did not know what the point of the keys was. I was just picking stuff. And we got a stash. So. I will simply identify all this stuff once I get back to town then, yeah? And then I can go pick up what I dropped. Hoard everything. Leave nothing behind. So how do you know how many keys you have?
Greetings.
Purchase items. Oh, you can buy stuff from her with the water? Trap steel reduce 5% reduced damage. Rare monsters take more damage. You have more honor resists.
May that serve you.
How do you know how many keys you have? You just click stuff until it stops opening? Let's go yeah, let's go gold first. The water turns keys too. It's on the honor bar? Okay, so I got one of each. So let's do bronze first. I like this one. Meh.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, let's try silver. Oh, there's hoarders. I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing. There's gloves, mysterious. What did I open? I assumed they were all this. I like didn't read. Mage, royal, hoarders, and mysterious. Whoops. At least I did that on the bronze one. I don't know what royal means. Versus hoarder. I didn't read them either. Yeah, I just assumed they were all bronze. Let's try... Royal might be jewelry. I don't know what hoarders would be. This is important. This is going to be our first Omega Rare. I'll go mystery. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. All right, gold mysterious. Just truly terrible loot. Okay. It's absolute garbage. But I can look at ascendancies now. At long last. Okay, so don't misclick on the screen. Like, I think it's one left click and you pick it. Somebody in chat misclicked on this screen earlier and they're stuck. It's 2, so they misclicked twice. I'm not gonna click anyways. I'm not clicking. I'm not gonna click. Don't touch it. All right, so we got Invoker and Acolyte of Chayula. This is a permanent choice. Where do you start? You start here on this? On like the little dot right there? So let's look at Invoker first, because Invoker is most in line with what we're currently doing. Crit chance, pretty typical. Crit hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistances. Okay, so basically you have resistance piercing if you're elemental. More crit chance, and grants skill, elemental expression. Trigger elemental expression on melee crit. Create a fiery explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or an icy wave of projectiles. The chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength, for a bolt proportional to your dex, and for a wave proportional to your intelligence. Deals 21 to 32 fire damage. Unfortunately, on this screen, you can't hold Alt again to look at the other tabs, as far as I know. The gameplay between PoE 1 and 2 is extremely different, Dirks. There are too many to list. I think that that's probably accurate, yeah. This is a very slow and methodical game so far. I'm not clicking anything on Jay. I'm not going to click a single thing. My left mouse button is going to crust over and become I am not going to click a single thing until I'm ready to pick. You understand? Because if I accidentally somehow pick one of these, I'm turning off the stream immediately and I'm going to never play again. Do you understand? So we're not going to even chance it. Okay, so elemental expression proportional to your strength, dex, or intelligence. So you have to kind of have all three. Most quarterstaff moves require dex and intelligence. So the strength one is going to be the one that happens the least. Hold on. It's a spell that you cast, and it just has a chance of doing one of the three things. It can never do three of them, right? Like at the same time. Now, it will trigger this on melee crit hit, so it will do it regardless of whether you cast the spell or not. So you'll just kind of occasionally do that damage. All right, interesting. On the other side, we have evasion. Gain 1 spirit for every 6 energy shield and 1 spirit for every 15 evasion rating on body armor. Cannot gain spirit from equipment. So more spirit equals more passives, which is interesting. Then evasion rating. Then evasion rating also grants physical damage reduction, but you have 40% less evasion rating. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it hopefully is good. %20 increased energy shield recharge grants the skill Meditate. Channel to recharge your energy shield. Can overcharge your energy shield up to double. Channeling ends when you take damage or your energy shield is double the normal. This cannot be used if your energy shield is already double. So faster recharge rate. So you can basically like prep between battles to overcharge and start with like a higher energy shield. Okay, then more chill. Gain 10% of damage as extra cold. On freezing enemies, chilled ground is created. More elemental damage. And then we have more shock. Extra lightning damage. Chance to create shocked ground. Shock those standing in it lasts 6 seconds. More elemental damage. And then finally, Unbound Avatar. Buff. Level 8 requires level 26. Gain Unbound Fury by inflicting elemental ailments with hits on enemies. Once you reach maximum, consume to become unbound, vastly augmenting your elemental prowess. Gain Unbound Fury when you inflict elemental ailments with a hit on an enemy, no more than once every 0.2 seconds. For each ailment, max 100 Unbound Fury. Cannot gain it while you are unbound. 40% more elemental damage while unbound. 40% more elemental ailment while unbound. 80% chance to inflict ailments while unbound. Duration is 8.7 seconds. And then you have meta skills. Meta gems are skill gems that use trigger or otherwise apply the effect of other skill gems. Skill gems and support gems can be socketed into them interchangeably, though most meta gems require at least one skill gem to function. So meta skills are kind of like Vessel of Hatred runes. Sort of. Maybe. Okay, so we read all these, so you kind of get like random elemental effect, unbound avatar, which is kind of just like a straight damage buff, or evasion plus extra spirit. Okay, Acolyte of Chayula. 12% increase mana leech. Mana leech is instant. So it's normally recovered over 1 second, but now it's instantaneous. More mana leech. You cannot recharge energy shield, but mana leech recovers energy shield. Interesting. So you gotta do damage to refill your shield. More chaos resist. Plus 10 to max chaos resist. Chaos resist is doubled. It's kind of just like a resist passive. 10% increase max darkness. Dark. I don't know what is darkness. Embrace the darkness. Remove all spirit. Your base max darkness is 100. Damage taken is reserved from dark. This is like a Magic the Gathering card, dude. Damage taken is reserved from darkness before being taken from life or energy shield. Darkness reservation lasts 10 seconds plus 5 to max darkness level. You lost me. Reservation effects prevent a portion of a given resource, usually spirit, from being used for other purposes. Reserving a resource does not change your max value. So spirit is gone. You now get 100 darkness. And your 100 darkness, basically like darkness will take damage for you before your life or shield takes damage. And you have plus 5 max darkness per level. It reserves it for 10 seconds. Does it do the full damage to you after 10 seconds, though? I don't know. It's very complicated. Okay, gain 1% of damage as extra chaos damage per 20 unreserved darkness. So that's gonna start at 5% extra chaos damage and then maybe go up another percent every 4 levels for you. %10 increase max darkness and 50% reduced darkness reservation duration. I don't know what that means. I know it'll be 5 seconds, but I don't know like how that translates to gameplay. And then we have the ones in the middle. Chaos damage. 23% chance to gain 25% of damage with hits as extra chaos damage. This is basically a chance to do more damage. Acolyte of Confusion. 4% increased skill speed. Grants a skill. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. The darkness tree, for me, sucks. And I'll tell you why. Because I am a skill Andy. And Invoker has 1 skill, 2 skill. It has 2 skills, 3 skills. And Acolyte of Chayula has a singular skill into the breach. The rest is like 4% skill speed. And darkness. So I don't know if there's other things that combo with it, but this is, to me, for something called Chaos, a very uninteresting tree. Let me see what Into the Breach does. Create a breach around you. Maybe it'll be worth it for the one skill. Create a breach allowing you to see nearby flames of Chayula. You are considered to be in a breach while this skill is active. A flame of Chayula manifests nearby every 1.33 seconds. They fade after 25 if not picked up. Additional effects from quality. Okay, so I need to know what a flame of Chayula is. I'm gonna try clicking on... You just left click on this? Okay. Flame of Chayula. Collecting this Flame of Chayula grants the following bonus. Red flames leech 7% of your max life to you. Blue leech 7% of your max mana to you. Purple provide a stacking buff, giving you extra chaos damage. Okay, so the skill itself is just a passive that makes you like fetch piggles. It reminds me of like the Bazaar playing as Pygmalion and getting, it's like Piggle build. Scavenger hunt skill. Yeah, it's like picking up Necromancer blood orbs. Which, if you know anything about ARPGs, is only going to get harder the further you get in the game. Because the screen is going to be full of shit. Both enemies and effects. So seeing them is going to be its own challenge. Not to mention getting to them. So I don't know. To me, I was actually wanting to do Chaos, I think, and pivot into it. But this Ascendancy tree seems really boring. Compared to Invoker. Someone convince me I'm wrong. Like, Invoker gets a random elemental on melee crit. So when you randomly crit, you get like an explosion, a lightning effect, or a frost like that's more chaotic than chaos, I think. And you also get like extra spirit, so you can get other passives besides just the one you start with. Unbound Avatar is like a passive buff that does not require you to go fetch like shinies on the ground and still superpowers you up. And it kind of happens automatically just from you doing damage. Unless the abilities surrounding Chaos are fun and interesting, it doesn't sound as enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just hit X on this real quick. Do I have a level 7 gem in my stash? I do. Okay, so if we look at this. Let me see what is available for Chaos. Because we've seen Contagion.
Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time it spreads. Other chaos debuffs on the enemy, such as Essence Drain, will also be spread. Infected corpses can be used to spread contagion if you use a skill that targets the corpse, such as Unearth.
Okay, so it's kind of just like a dot.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill. Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread...
Okay, sorry, I thought I was going to say something else. So I know you can do like poison stuff too. Or you could do Skelly Sniper. Summons long-range reviving skeletal snipers that can fire a gas arrow on command.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas.
Actual stink build.
If an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them. Skeletal minions revive automatically, so long as no other minions have died recently. Poison Burst Arrow explodes to cover enemies in poison. You can only have one stack of poison on each enemy, so there is no reason to hit enemies multiple times with this skill, except to refresh the timer.
Okay.
Poison Vine Arrow slows nearby enemies with poisonous vines. Using other poison skills on the vine will transfer the poison damage to all enemies held by it. Vine Arrow slows nearby enemies with poisonous vines.
Okay. Then we got Gas Nade.
Grenades create a flammable poison cloud that deals chaos.
Also stinky, but different stinky.
Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay.
Huge delay. Just a massive
If you strike
delay.
the pustules with other poisoning attacks, the explosions will be faster and more violent.
Okay.
Gas Arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons
All right, so Gas Arrow is just gas grenade, but an arrow,
Vine Arrow
which is
slows nearby enemies with
okay. And then Profane Ritual.
Cast Profane Ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage over time to nearby enemies.
Too specific.
Once the
You have to
duration
make
has
a
ended, you will
corpse before you can start doing damage. So I don't like any of these. There was one which is, I think that Essence Drain and Contagion work together, right? If you do Essence Drain after Contagion,
Essence Drain is a projectile
then it'll
that
spread
deals
all of it.
chaos damage over time.
It's okay.
This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Yeah. So like that'll spread, which is interesting. And then I can't preview these unless I use the guild skill gem, but I should have done that before coming in here. Cuz like 4 of the chaos moves are stuck behind level 9. And there's no guild stash in here. Unfortunately. You can preview them, just alt-click the arrow on the top right of the skill description. Oh, wow. I knew about this button because I've been memeing with it, but I didn't think to try it on the ones that I can't see.
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage. This symbol indicates that a monster is resistant to chaos damage, while this symbol indicates that they're vulnerable. Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage. This symbol indicates that a monster is resistant to chaos damage.
Okay. Dark Effigy.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time.
Okay.
The more sources
It's
of
a
chaos
turret.
damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it. Dark Effigy.
Okay, but you get a totem. I like the totem.
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target. Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen to apply them all at once.
Mantra of Destruction.
Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff.
Oh,
Once
no.
charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage.
No. All right, chat. I don't think we're gonna go chaos.
Hex Blast can be cast on cursed enemies to remove a curse and cause a chaos explosion. If a monster has multiple...
Why does every ARPG make chaos and darkness damage so boring? Last Epoch did the same thing. I tried to make a Chaos Templar or whatever in Last Epoch, and I really was bored by it after 50 hours and did not enjoy it at all. I tried. They get me with the purple. The effects are purple. And that's why I'm interested. I think I'm just gonna I have to pick the elemental one because it just seems so much better. Trying to force chaos is gonna be a huge pain. Like the only thing that would be funny to me is making the screen is full of stinky build.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them.
Just do that. And then spend all your spirit on stinky snipers, and then also get like some of the other poison ones. Like the toxic growth looks fun.
Toxic growth
because you get to
fires
leap
a volley
backward.
of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay.
Like if Skelly Sniper does gas arrows, I'm assuming the gas does poison. And that might help activate the vine arrow. You know what I mean? I mean the toxic growth. The 52 dex is potentially the hard part.
Gas arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies. The cloud is flammable. Any igniting effect or detonating skill, such as detonating arrow, will cause a fiery explosion.
I'm doing stinky minions and it's pretty fun so far, 10 hours in. I'm doing elemental crits and it's super fun. I kind of wanted to pivot over to chaos, but after looking at all the abilities, I'm not feeling it. Like, it seems like your best damage dealer is just doing Contagion Essence Trend. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think Profane Ritual's really difficult because you need corpses first. So you have to be able to create a corpse. The arrows require mostly dex and a bow, right? That makes sense. And then these abilities require... I don't like the area
Despair is a
short...
curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to...
It's the Despair is basically just the Necro... Chad, what's the Diablo Necromancer curse? Enfeeble or whatever? It's basically Enfeeble. Kinda. And then Hand of Cheula is like another dash to an enemy and strike them, which I don't want to do single target. The totem is the most fun-looking one, I think.
Raises a totem that launches
but it doesn't
chaos
have
projectiles
anything else
at
except
any
Contagion
enemies
and
affected by chaos damage
Essence
over
Strain
time.
to go with it.
The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy...
Despair is probably what you'd be punching onto people, I guess. Yeah. But that's one at a time, which is pretty bad.
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage.
It's the one at a time that's a problem. And then Mantra of Destruction needs a 10 combo to activate, which is crazy.
Mantra of Destruction.
You have to do 10 strikes, then you can charge up your attack. Your one next attack just to do 30% bonus damage as chaos. And if you get kills, then you get like a damage buff. That's way too much.
Hex Blast can be cast on cursed enemies to remove a curse and cause a chaos explosion.
Okay, anyway, I looked. Not gonna do that. I agree with you. I think chaos skill choices are lackluster. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to try the memes, but I'm gonna allow them to stay dreams.
The master.
I'm gonna let those memes stay dreams. So Monk basically has like one ascendancy, in my opinion. I'm sure people will make successful chaos builds. I'm sure it will be possible. What is... How do you get to that skill tree? Once you have it. The Skelly snipers seem funny? Yeah, but I just don't think it's worth trying a funny. Right now. At this stage. It's just... Oh, it's just in the middle. Okay. What is item requirements? 9 more strength required. How many ascendancy points am I even gonna get? Because I assume that you can't get the entire tree. Two now, 2 later, and then the last 4 take a while. So like 8. Can you reallocate them? I assume you can reallocate them. It cost me about 30k to respec 4 of them at level 45. Okay, this doesn't cost money. I see. That's a good amount of cash. I think that I might go elemental expression. It's going to take a while to get there. So for now, I think I just get like the crit chance crit hits. And then I guess I could also do the spirit one. Try to do more in evasion and energy shield. That wouldn't be bad either. I don't know if I'm gonna, I guess I don't know if am I gonna stay melee, like, or am I gonna try and be like a monk caster person? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do, chat. Maybe I just don't spend my point yet.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara. I am finally free. But I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory. Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here.
That's very nice. Thank you, Balbala.
We will succeed.
Chat, do you get to keep your water, or do you have to spend it before you leave? What did she just call you? You heard her. You heard her. You can turn it into keys?
Greetings.
How? North. North? If you go up on the map. Oh. I got 1 silver key. That's very nice. I'll take 2 emeralds, thank. I don't think I've gotten an emerald before. So royal is like gemstones. That's actually crazy. Projectiles have a 15% chance for an additional projectile when forking. Those forking projectiles. Projectiles that fork split into two the first time they hit an enemy and do not pierce it. And then I got 2% increased attack speed with bows. 11% increased projectile damage. Those are min rolls. Or at least like the attack speed is a min roll. So I should switch to bows, basically. I'm leaving. Okay, here's the thing about the relic locker. I can go there and back now, right? Yeah, I got a bunch of ranger loot, dude. Ton of ranger loot.
How can I advise?
Browse as long as you like.
I need to actually check the shops to see if there's any upgrades in here. But I gotta get rid of this stuff first. Level 7 living bomb. – 7% increased quantity of keys. Max mana and add some damage. Don't need that. Okay, where's the rest of my junk? That's most of it, I think. That's most of it.
How can I?
Oh. Now what is all this shit?
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. I'll unburden you.
Stuff to sell. Is this helmet better? Has evasion and armor. These 18 strength. I like the rarity stuff, but man, just gonna ditch almost all this. 9% in. I gotta keep the relics. I think this mana flask. I'm never using mana flasks, which I guess is a good problem to have. Bone blast. Get out of here. All right. So in the stash, now that we're actually getting some gems, let's put these in here to be studied later. This organization pattern is probably not ideal. Okay. And then I can go put the relics in the relic locker, right? Dude, what's up, Vin? Uh-oh, he be addicted, dude. I just got my Ascension trial. I beat it on the first try because I waited until I was level 27 to do it. What's up, man? You been playing some PoE 2? It took me like 7 tries. That's too bad. Have you considered getting good, Crossbow? I beat it my first try after leveling, though. Yeah, like, level up a little bit. Don't try it at 22, probably. What did we get? We got max honor, move speed, max life, more keys, traps deal less damage, increased honor. All right, for later. I actually did find another key, so I could do another trial whenever I want. If I want it. I think it would be a couple levels higher. I beat it first try level 22. The boss took me a while, though. Warrior is bad. Smile. I saw Epi having some trouble. Uh-oh, chat. I'm stuck here, man. Never mind, we're back. We are so back. I've been dabbling, too. What class did you roll, Vin? Let's see. How much have you been dabbling? Finn was last seen doing some just chatting. Okay, so you weren't dabbling the most recently. But if you're in chat, you can check Vin do a little dabble here, a little dabble there, by hitting that follow button at the top of your chat. Did you put your ascendancy points in yet? Nope, because it's too expensive to respec them. I don't know what I want. Sorcerer, I've been theory crafting some unusual builds. I am a monk, and I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I do damage, but at what cost? Meditate. How many guildies are in now? We got a pretty decent guild. There are 80 total. So if you want to join the guild, we still got space. You can either just tell me what your character name is in chat, or you could use the channel point redemption, put your character name in there, and I check that from time to time to see if anybody queued up while I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I don't know what I want to do, like, build-wise. The bell's fun. I just don't want to do the bell forever. I don't know what I'm building toward. I think if I'm honest with you, chat, I think the ascendancy is kind of disappointing. Maybe it's just monk. It seems like a tiny and insignificant skill tree, if I'm honest. With like 1 or 2 abilities. Or less than 2 if you're all Chaos Monk. So I'm a little disappointed in that. My whole tree kind of sucked. I only picked it for the dog. What dog? I hope they expand and edit it. Like, to me, it feels like early access. This. I checked out Merc Ascendancy and was like, oh, so I'm with you there. Yeah, like, I've seen a lot of people be like, now this is a skill tree. Don't talk to me about Diablos. They've been calling it a skill twig, which I think is hilarious. +2 for the joke. But also, like, if you have this many skills, I want more of them that sort of have a meaningful direction change. I don't really like the keystones. They're too give and take. If you played D4, all the keystones remind me of is the Sorceress balance team for D4, where every single unique that the Sorceress ever got, like, had a huge downside that just made it more trouble than it was worth to pick. I love me my D4 Paragon trees. Yeah, it makes me crave, like, more of those, like, the Paragon key, like the key nodes that you would work toward that had some like nice meaty damage bonuses or stuff like that. Like a couple of these on the monk seem fine. Like the elemental expression's fine. Unbound Avatar is kind of just like a flat damage bonus. Because, like, I don't mind this section, because this kind of just, like, is like a Paragon tree, so I've definitely noticed getting more powerful as I progress these. I think it's mostly the Ascendancy that I was expecting more from. To, like, really define the class. I think the only thing I've defined is that I'm just going to kind of keep doing business as usual. Like my let me put it like this. If I pick this ascendancy, nothing in my build changes right now. No matter where I put my points. I can do crit chance and a little bit of piercing of elemental resistances. I can do some spell damage increase. I don't even have meta skills. I don't think that would work. I can get meditate, which is interesting. You can overcharge your energy shield. Not sure how good that is. And then I could get more spirit, which would basically let me gain potentially an extra passive if I had enough evasion rating and energy shield. But I would need a lot. Because I would need 30 spirit right now, which would need 30 times 15 evasion rating. I would get it for every 6 energy shield. So that'd be like almost 15 from energy shield, which is pretty good. And then my evasion is 588. So I could probably get an extra passive. So I get 1 extra passive. I love PoE 1 for the fact that you could plan and make so many builds. I feel limited and pigeonholed. Yeah, I feel like I'm on a pretty strict rail, actually. It seems like if you want to multi-class outside of your sort of rail, then you need to change your rail to mercenary ascendancies. And that lets you, like, pick a few more options if you want to go cross-class. Multiclassing has suffered due to half the weapons being missing. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is part of it, too. Because, like, yeah, for now, you pretty much need to just kind of, like, go down your path. So I'm trying to decide what I actually want to do. Let me look at the rest of the monk abilities. That would be a good place to start. Or like the quarterstaff abilities, excuse me. You know what I mean.
Stormwave is a lightning area.
Oh, we already looked at that.
Charged staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning.
That's a power charge build. I'm sure it's strong. I just don't like gathering power charges.
Reusing charged staff will extend its duration while keeping the bonuses from all the power charges you have used so far. Charged staff consumes your power charge.
Oh yeah, we looked at Hand of Chula.
Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target. Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen to apply them all at once.
Okay, this was the other Chaos one.
Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged...
Oh yeah, that's the tin combo one.
Enemies near the target of Shattering Palm will be covered in chunks of ice. If an enemy takes enough damage or dies, the ice will explode.
Okay, I mean, at least that's a single target that has an AoE component to it. To attach shards to people.
Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move. It's very effective when
Spin to win build.
Skills that trigger off each attack, such as Staggering Palm.
Staggering Palm. Wait, what?
Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move. It's very effective when combined with skills that trigger off each attack, such as Staggering Palm.
What does Staggering Palm do? Unarmed attack. Heavy stunning an enemy with this skill grants you a buff that causes your quarterstaff to fire projectiles for a short duration. Okay, I got it.
Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike them in rapid succession. Flicker Strike.
So you have
is
to
a
gather
teleporting
power
attack.
charges first.
If you have power charges,
Okay.
hold down the button for Gathering Storm to build up power before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse it
Oh,
with
it's a
lightning
time-based
to create
release.
shockwaves.
Okay. I don't know. I have to think. Honestly, power charges and the crit ascendancies are carrying my build. Yep, I mean, power charges are strong. They are strong. I'm using the hit a shocked guy one to get power charges. Siphoning strike. Like, I'm starting to think that I need to build a power charge build. Because I don't know what my other option is. I don't want to do spin to win. I don't want to do Gathering Storm, for sure. How do you build power charges? I guess if you can, how hard is it to shock bosses to gain power charges? Building power charges to do any damage gets old fast. Well, I mean, like... that's pretty much... I don't know about other classes, but that's pretty much the entire monk. The thing that I remember from Diablo 4's launch that people complained about the most was having to use builders, spenders, and cooldown. I remember the biggest complaint was, why do I have to use my basic attack so that I can use my actual abilities? I just want to use my abilities. And I feel like the monk is that personified. You either have to build power charges or you have to do combo. So you need a lot of builder to get a spender, basically. Warrior has a bunch of stuff about cashing in on stunned enemies, almost the same. Like, I just want to pick a ability that does damage and build around it. You know what I mean? Or like, I would like a series of abilities that combo off of each other. So I'm wondering if I should just, like, maybe go either Storm Wave or Wave of Frost or something.
Storm Wave is a lightning
But you have to walk so slow while doing
covers a lot
this.
of ground and can be used on the move. Storm Wave is a lightning area attack.
When your ability becomes your basic attack, it's just a new basic attack. That's pretty much what I'm doing, right? Like, Tempest Flurry is an ability, but it's become my new basic attack. So I'm trying to figure out, like...
Ice Strike is a combo of 3...
I don't want to do Ice Strike.
Storm Wave. When used on a shocked enemy, Siphoning Strike will release a blast of lightning and grant you a power charge. Shock enemies with other lightning skills like Tempest Flurry to prime them for a Siphoning Strike.
I think I'm just going to have to pivot, and it's not really a pivot. I'm already building power charges, but I feel like I'm just going to have to go Shock Power Charge.
Shock enemies with other... Vaulting Impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning them.
Because Flicker Strike needs power charges. I don't want to do a spin to win build.
Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits.
Shattering Palm is ice. Some ice is fine. I just don't want to do all ice.
Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged,
so I think my options are like build around Storm Wave or Wave of Frost.
use Wave of Frost to dodge backwards and launch a cold area at
My most DPS is still basic attack, but I guess that makes sense for the flavor. I just roll around and bonk dudes. Anyway, sorry chat, I know I've been sitting here for a while, but I'm kind of like, I'm having my, after my ascendancy, I'm having my mid-monk crisis. And I think I'm just gonna have to pick something and try and make it fun. Or I can pick a different, like, I can pick a different class of shit and just build all intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, that's a thing too. All right, I want to look at this a little bit more, but I need to take a BRB to clear my brain. I'm gonna get a quick snack, and then I'm gonna come back. It's also like hot and toasty. I need to turn the air down. All right, give me 1 sec. Okay, what up? I'm being forced to switch build due to effects hurting my eyes. Bro, I warned you guys about the grenades. You didn't listen. I warned you. Oh man, stream was just kicking off with the chair. I'm sorry I had to replace chair. Okay. Let me look at the other dude's skills. What do we got? Let's start here.
Fireball explodes on impact.
Sure does.
A nova of smaller firebolts. Fireball. Solar Orb repeatedly unleashes explosions. Some fire skills, such as Flame Blast, can be cast from its location.
Okay, I didn't mean to do Solar Orb. Frost Wall.
Frost Wall creates a wall of solid ice. These ice crystals can be damaged. If the crystals are destroyed or pushed hard enough, they will explode.
Okay, that dude is just like, does not care.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains, projectiles, and damage. The storm
that one
drains
looks
your
cool.
mana and will drain faster the more spells you cast.
Oh, it drains your mana.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest.
They get 56% of damage as lightning damage. Buff causes lightning spells that cost mana. I'm allergic to buff causing lightning spells that cost mana to also chain to +1 target when chaining. Excuse me. All right, projectiles from Empowered. Lightning Spells Fork. I don't know what that means. Empowered skills don't have any inherent bonuses, but a number of stats and modifiers. How do I know if a lightning spell is empowered? Can it be used on the move? No, it looks like you have to stand still.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest.
You have to just stand completely still right there.
Spells with extra lightning chains.
Only works against slow-moving skeleton enemies who will approach you one at a time.
Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies low on life. Look out for this indicator for enemies you can cull. You can also cast this skill on the projectiles from Ball Lightning to similar effect.
Okay, so you can combo it with Ball Lightning, Firestorm.
Cast Firestorm to rain flaming bolts upon your enemies.
Oh man,
if there
that's...
are ignited enemies around you when you cast Firestorm, you will consume their ignites to cast more powerful bolts.
Okay.
You can have only one Firestorm active at a time. Cast...
Is he cooking? What's up, Dragobot? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what abilities might be available to us over time.
Comet calls down a massive icy chunk from the sky. Target close to your character to dodge backwards as you cast. Comet calls down a massive icy chunk from the sky.
Okay, Ball Lightning, classic.
Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies. They are very effective for applying shock. Lightning Warp can be used on these projectiles to teleport to them and cause a lightning explosion.
All right, well that's going to be an in-game build, right? You can teleport to them also?
Repeatedly damage nearby enemies.
To just move through the map?
Effective for applying shock. Lightning Warp.
I'm rocking Comet right now. It's busted. I'm sure some of these spells are.
Eye of Winter is a moving storm that launches projectile.
No.
Hold down the button for Flame Blast to prime a large, fiery explosion.
No.
Lightning Conduit calls down lightning upon enemies in front of you. If an enemy is shocked, this skill will consume the shock to deal even more damage.
No.
Temporal Chains is a curse that slows enemies and causes effects on them to last longer.
No. Okay, occult. Let me see. Detonate dead. Yeah, let's look at Skeletal Reaver.
Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and...
No.
Despair.
Oh yeah, we saw Despair.
Dark
We saw Dark Effigy.
Skeletal Storm Mages deal high lightning damage, but have low life. You can command them to call down lightning bolts on all fallen skeleton minions in the area.
No.
Bone Offering will impale one of your skeletons to provide a defensive buff to all your other minions.
No.
Hex Blast can be cast on...
No.
Skeletal Brutes are large, hard-hitting minions.
Bonka?
They will stun
Bonkers?
any monster that... Skeletal Clerics don't attack, but instead heal your other minions. They will also periodically revive your fallen skeleton.
Okay, Soul Offering. Oops.
Soul Offering impales one of your skeletons.
Okay, so we can't really do that either. So on the occult page, there's not really much we can do, except for the chaos, which we've already elected not to do. And I'm not going to look at all these. Okay, I don't think we're going to go strength. I've looked at some crossbow, and then there's some bow ones. I think our best bet is either take some elementals and mix them in.
Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies. They are very effective for applying shock. Lightning balls
Like,
can be used on these projectiles.
I don't know. I'm thinking about...
Ball lightning
I'm thinking about ball lightning to apply shock, and then quarterstaff siphoning strike in order to build power charges, and then use power charges to do maybe charge staff. It's either that or like flicker strike, right? But that's level like 13.
Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike them in rapid succession.
So maybe the only things that spin them are like on the monk quarterstaff is Falling Thunder, Charge Staff, and Flicker Strike, right?
Charged Staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage to your attacks. While the buff is active, your attacks also launch shockwaves. Reusing Charged Staff will extend its duration while keeping the bonuses from all the power charges you have used so far.
Okay, so this is like consume all power charges to infuse with electricity, adding lightning damage and a lightning shockwave to your attacks. Reusing this skill while the buff is active adds to duration. Buff grants 1 to 6 added quarterstaff attack lightning damage per power charge. Consumed up to your maximum power charges. Buff duration is 6 seconds per power charge. So that's going to be like 6 seconds per power charge is pretty long, to be honest, because you can get like 5 or more power charges. So that's like 36-second buff that you can refresh. So what else can use power charges? Profane Ritual is a corpse. That's gain a power charge. Bone Storm is consumes power charges for explosions.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take.
You have to charge that up for a while.
If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area.
The explosions look pretty good though. And then Barrage consumes frenzy charges. I don't even know how power charge brought that up. Oh, this is, it says empower. Is it just proccing because of the word empower? Raise zombies is power charge, I think. Yeah. And they become empowered.
Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons, but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a corpse to create an empowered zombie.
Okay, what was the thing I needed empowered? I was like asking about empowered. Was it Mantra of Destruction? Is that the only other empowered keyword on this whole list? So I thought there was another skill that did something with empower. Maybe it's not ED at the end, maybe it's like empower. Mana Tempest empowers your mana costing spells. Barrage empowers your next bow attack, and Infernal Cry empowers subsequent attacks. Okay. I think we've got our choices here. I think for me, there's only two builds. You either are ice guy or electricity guy. And if you want to be ice guy, you're probably using Ice Strike and then maybe Shattering Palm, since it does like the wave of cold coating nearby enemies in ice. Then if you're doing electric guy, you're probably doing Tempest Flurry and the Siphoning Strike, and probably everybody uses Bell. I feel like every monk is gonna have Bell. It seems too powerful for bosses, especially.